Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are back here on Outpost Unknown talking SummerSlam 2024 live commentary. My name is Matthew. Joining me once again is Josh.
Hey, here, present.
Yeah, so Josh, we've been out a little bit. We've missed some pay-per-views. A lot of stuff has happened since the last time we did. What was the last one of these that we did?
Oh,
Do
fuck.
you
Did
remember?
we do. Okay, we skipped Money in the Bank, right? We
We
skipped
did.
that, which was a
That,
mistake
that was a
because
mistake.
Money in the Bank was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Um, it was before that. Was it, we did one, we've done one since WrestleMania. I don't remember.
Yeah, I'll look it
We,
up. I'll try to find it here.
we kind of bypassed those those quote unquote smaller pay per views. Um, but yeah,
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Yeah, so we are back. Oh, Backlash. That was the last one we did. Just looked it
Okay.
up. Backlash 2024. So yeah, we are back. SummerSlam, of course, is one of their bigger events. Correct. Like that's kind of like one of the more major pay per views. Although they're calling them something different now. PLEs. Have you heard that term? Instead of pay per views,
I,
it's PLE.
Yeah, I just heard PLE really like for the first time in like the last few months. I didn't know what that was, but yeah, I guess that's what it is now.
Yeah,
Not
because
pay per view.
no one pays for it anymore, right? They just
Yeah,
buy a subscription to Peacock, and then you can watch all of this stuff essentially for free
right.
with your
Yeah,
subscription. So, yeah, so SummerSlam. This actually, I think, will be the first time I've ever seen a SummerSlam. So, I don't exactly know what to expect from this one. Like, what's the difference between this and like a WrestleMania or something? Other than obviously WrestleMania is much bigger. But let's talk a little bit about the card and let's get everyone up to speed as to what are the feuds going into SummerSlam here that we need to pay attention to. CM Punk's on TV right now, so it's CM Punk and Drew McIntyre. I know that.
yeah. That's been building. They've had this going since the Royal Rumble. Um, so this one's been going on for a really long time because the whole story was Drew hurt Punk during that paper or during the Royal Rumble. He got hurt. And so Punk's been out since the Royal Rumble. So that's this has been dragging on for a long time, which has
And
kind of been, I think, a blessing for CM Punk because I don't think they really knew what kind of feud to throw him in to when he came back, because he just kind of came back.
yeah,
Um, so I think this has been a kind of a cool thing to follow along with. And it's kind of the same thing with Drew McIntyre. It's like, what do you do with him? You're not going to put a belt on him. So what do you do? So I think this is gonna kind of been a cool thing to follow along with the
yeah.
last several months.
And I think from what I've read in the past that CM Punk was originally supposed to wrestle Seth Rollins at WrestleMania. And I think they were going to have him win at WrestleMania, but of course he got hurt, and that screwed up all of the storylines and whatnot. And Seth
Right.
Rollins is the guest referee here in this match between CM Punk and Drew McIntyre. Strangely enough, I know that everybody loves CM Punk. I don't get what everybody thinks is so great about this guy. I've watched some of his old matches because I have a friend who was like my favorite wrestler was Shawn Michaels until CM Punk, and then CM Punk became his favorite wrestler. My favorite wrestler, of course, is Shawn Michaels. And so
Right.
I was watching CM Punk stuff and on YouTube, like I don't get it. Like I don't what is it with this guy that makes everybody so like in love with him as a wrestler?
I don't think Punk is that great actually in the ring. What you see right now with him, like as you just saw him on TV there. That's the kind of shit that I think people like about Punk is
Promos and stuff.
he's super hot on the mic. The whole pipe bomb stuff. He's just really really great on mic. I don't think he's that great of an in ring performer, to be honest with you. He's kind of, especially now, he's kind of slow. He still does all of his, his big moves and everything. It's just not as smooth as it used to be. And but I think a lot of what gets Punk over is his mic skills.
Okay.
So,
So talk to us about the card tonight. What's the card, and what are we looking forward to? And then we can go with our predictions.
so we just talked about Punk in McIntyre. I think that's going to be a good match. I think some of the ones that people are really looking forward to tonight, Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley are gonna fight tonight, which has been kind of a fun thing to watch. Um, Cody Rhodes and Solo Sikoa, they're gonna fight tonight for the title.
Bloodline
I think that what's that?
Bloodline rules. So
Bloodline
you're
rules.
gonna get
Yeah,
shenanigans happening.
there's definitely going to be some shenanigans, and I think we're gonna. I feel like there might be a little bit of a surprise at the end of that match. Um, Damian Priest and Gunther are going to fight tonight. Um, let's see here. We just talked about that one. Um, just talked about that one. Sorry. Bailey and Nia Jax is the one that I'm probably least looking forward to
Yeah.
tonight because I just don't know really anything. I don't care. I guess is um, the most fair thing to say about that match is I don't care. Whoever wins is whatever. Same with Sami Zayn and Braun Breaker. I don't care. Um, who walks away from that match? The other one is Logan Paul and LA Knight. I think it's going to be a good match.
There's a
As
lot,
much as I
a
don't,
lot of matches on the card tonight. Didn't realize there was this many.
that was it. That was the final one. But as much as I think Logan Paul is really great in the ring, I just don't. Um, I just don't like him as a person. I just can't get
Oh
through
yeah,
him
and he's
as
got
a
a lot
human.
of he's a lot of controversy this week just in real life regarding some of his comments on the Olympics and things of
Yeah,
that nature. I saw some chatter that WWE was not happy with any of that, and they might just take the belt off him to take some heat away from their company based on his inflammatory comments and whatnot.
yeah. I think they're gonna have to.
So no Wyatt Six stuff. I know all that has transpired since we last on one of these. I know you were excited about the Wyatt Six stuff. How has that been playing for you?
The White Six stuff is really minus the Bloodline stuff. The White Six stuff is the only thing I'm really paying attention to. When I go back, because like I don't watch. I'll be upfront. Like I don't watch Raw. I don't watch SmackDown. I just don't have time to sit there and watch 3 hour wrestling
Right.
shows during the week. So I just watch highlights, and the main things I follow are the Wyatt Six stuff. Um, that's been really cool. I can't think of Bray Wyatt. Oh, Bo Dallas. That dude. A lot of people don't really love it. That dude picked up a real heavy torch, and I thought he ran really fast with it. Like it's hard to step into Bray Wyatt's shoes and keep that sort of dark storyline going. And I think he's done a really good job keeping, his brother's um, legacy alive. So
Yeah.
I'm digging the shit out of that stuff. So
Okay. Cool. But they're not expected to appear at
they
SummerSlam.
are not. No, they're
Okay.
not. They're not really involved in anything right now.
Well, let's run down our predictions then. Just go down the card and we'll throw out our predictions. We're about 5 minutes out from the start, so anybody who's listening to this right now, we'll give you a cue as to when it starts. So if you want to line up our commentary to whatever you're watching on Peacock later on down the road, you can certainly do that. Right now, we're just in the initial phase of the pregame, so to speak, but we'll give that cue. But Josh, give us a matchup, and then we can predict.
Okay, well, I'll just start from the top. Cody Rhodes, Solo Sikoa, WWE Championship. We got
Cody Rhodes can't lose this, right? I mean, my opinion is like they can't take the championship off of him because that'd be a pretty weak run, honestly. After all that build up in WrestleMania, I feel like Roman Reigns or The Rock has to be the one that takes that belt off of him. So I don't know. You know the rules of how all this stuff works a little better than I. Bloodline rules means there are no rules, right?
Pretty
Like
much.
it's so I imagine Roman Reigns shows up. Like
Has
we're gonna get Roman Reigns to show up, and then Roman Reigns is what maybe Solo is stunned or something, and that's what allows Cody to cover him and retain the title or something, and then maybe we have some beef between Roman and Cody. And after the match is over or something, and maybe they get into a little bit of a tiff because I was actually watching a YouTuber not too long ago who was talking about this matchup, and he's like, "Look, Roman can't suddenly become a good guy that's just on Cody's side because Cody took his belt away from him.
right.
So Roman Reigns and maybe The Rock shows up. That'd be fucking great if The Rock showed up and you get that whole sort of like who is the true leader of the bloodline, so to
Mhm.
speak. I hope they do something like that.
Yeah, that would be. I mean that. Yeah, that would be a great way to end this. I think that I also picked Cody, but the match isn't even really that important overall. Solo has done a really. He's also done a really good job taking over the leader of the bloodline, all that stuff. Solo, when he first came in, that dude didn't talk at all. He was an enforcer. He stayed in the back. He did the old, lift up the arm thing. He followed along. Didn't talk at all. And again, Roman Reigns goes away. He's got big shoes to fill, and he's done a really good job. But at the end of the day, they're setting up the bloodline wars. And if they start now, they have from now until WrestleMania next year to build a giant storyline and a huge war and battle between two bloodline groups. Solo being on one side and The Rock being on one side, and Roman Reigns being on the other. And I do think that
Jimmy and Jay gotta make an appearance tonight, right? If it's Bloodline rules, I expect Jimmy and Jay Uso to show up. This might be the I guess the time when they come back together as
has
brothers.
to, because who does Cody got? They took out Kevin Owens. They've taken out Randy Orton. He has nobody. So
I heard a rumor that Sami Zayn is supposed to be going back into the original Bloodline too. So they might be parlaying Sami Zayn's, storyline back in. It's like Roman, Sami Zayn, and the Uso brothers versus Solo, The Rock, and Jacob Fatu, and all them. I'm
which would
kind
be
of
great.
I'm kind of excited to see where they go with it.
Yeah, me too. So the Bloodline War thing, I think, is going to be the next big giant storyline that they follow until WrestleMania next year. So ultimately, we both picked Cody, but I don't even think that's the most important part of that whole thing tonight. I think what happens afterwards, that's going to be the big part.
Yeah,
So
for sure.
crossing fingers. The next match in line, Damian Priest and Gunther. Um, yeah, yeah. Um,
There's no way they're going to let Damian Priest beat Gunther. I mean, because Gunther lost at WrestleMania, right? And so they're going to have, or Backlash, or one of them.
yeah,
They're gonna put a belt on Gunther.
have to.
Yep.
Gunther has had I think he's the longest reigning. I think he ended up being the longest reigning intercontinental title champion now. Damian Priest is just kind of boring as a champion. Um, and yeah, Gunther just has way more going for him, I think, and he's just more interesting. So I also would pick him to take that title off of Damian Priest.
There's a guy named Jelly Roll singing the national anthem here.
I'm glad I
Never
haven't
heard
muted.
this guy.
I know who he is. I'm glad it's muted. I don't want to hear it. Oh yeah, so yeah, we're running out of time. So real quick, we'll just go through picks and we'll talk about storylines and shit as matches go on. CM Punk, Drew McIntyre. Who you got?
Drew McIntyre.
God,
I think they're going to do Drew McIntyre. I think everyone thinks they're going to do CM Punk, but I'm going Drew McIntyre.
Yeah, we're on the same goddamn page, man. I'm picking Drew also.
Really? Okay. All right.
Rhea Ripley, Liv Morgan.
Liv Morgan. I think the whole thing has been a setup. I think that Dominic is actually going to go with Liv, and they're going to double cross Rhea somehow, and then part of leading up to WrestleMania will be Rhea Ripley trying to get her more revenge on Liv Morgan. That's my
dude. We are on the same goddamn page today.
Yeah.
I also picked Liv Morgan. I also think there's going to be a Dom turn. I think Rhea has gotten over so much with the audience. Same with Damian Priest. They've both kind of gotten over that right now they're baby faces living in a heel group. I think we're about to see the split of the Judgment Day. I don't think it's going to exist anymore after tonight.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with that.
Let's go. Bayley and Nia Jax. Do you care? But we'll pick.
I don't really care, but I can't see them taking the belt off Bayley unless they were going to use Nia Jax as some sort of weird bloodline sort of thing, because she's technically related to The Rock, isn't she?
True. Yeah.
She part of the bloodline. I don't know. I'm gonna say Bayley. Bayley's too popular. I don't think they would take. Everybody hates Nia Jax.
Right. Here's the only reason I would pick Nia Jax. They've put her now in so many title situations that I cannot imagine they put her in another title situation and not give it to her. At some point, if I were her, I'd be like, "Fuck you! I don't want to fight for the title tonight. You're not going to put it on me. Give it to somebody else." So
I just want to mention real quick, so I don't forget. Macho Man guy is right in the front row again. I just saw
is he?
Yes.
How much fucking money does that guy have? He goes to all this shit. But I'm going to pick Bayley.
You're going Bayley. Okay, I'm going Bayley as well.
Sami Zayn, Braun Breaker.
I think Braun Breaker. I think they're gonna take it off Sami Zayn, and Sami Zayn's next storyline is going to be going back with Jimmy and Jay and Roman and reconstituting the original bloodline to fight the new bloodline. And I don't think they can do that if Sami Zayn has a title on him. It would be weird.
This isn't even going to be a fun commentary tonight. We're on the same page. Not even going to be fun.
We did not discuss this beforehand. We
can't even argue with each other tonight. God damn it. Last one on the card, Logan Paul, LA Knight. We both know who we're going to pick, but go ahead.
You know what? I'm going to go LA Knight here.
Yeah.
I'm picking LA Knight. I think, Logan Paul is just in too much hot water right now.
Yeah.
That they'll take this opportunity to finally. In LA Knight, people really love LA Knight, and they've been wanting him to win something. I think this would be a perfect opportunity to do that.
Yeah, Logan Paul, not only the controversy, hot water, but kind of the same thing with Nia Jax. They've put LA Knight in so many title situations and never put a title on him. It's his turn. He's getting up there. It's his turn. So, also picking LA Knight.
So at the end of this SummerSlam episode, folks, it's not even going to matter who won, because it's literally the exact same. So we're going to have the exact same win-loss ratio, regardless of who. Now, Jelly Roll is still performing something. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Let me ask you something. Do you think that if everything plays out the way that we predict, do you feel that's a failing on like WWE, the writing aspect of it, that we don't? Oh, wait! I just remember this because I just saw her on TV. My girl Tiffany Stratton. She's got the Money in the Bank. Does she show up at the? I'm going to throw this out there. That Bayley is going to beat Nia Jax, and Tiffany Stratton is going to cash in Money at the Bank and beat Bayley and take it. and that'll set up Tiffany Stratton versus Bailey at WrestleMania to try to get that back. I'm going to throw that out there just to try to be different.
Yeah, I totally forgot Tiffy Time had that Money in the Bank. I don't know how I forget that because the women's Money in the Bank match was the best match I have seen in a really long time. It was the match of that card of that pay-per-view, and so totally forgot she had it. But I can definitely see her taking it off of Bailey tonight because again, Nia Jax and Bailey are just boring. It's like watching paint dry when they wrestle. It's just boring.
Well, I could see Nia Jax just kind of beating Bailey down so much, but Bailey pulling it out at the very end, and then Bailey's like so exhausted. Tiffany Stratton just comes in and cleans her, does the prettiest moonsault ever, and takes it off of her. And then you got Tiffy Time wearing a belt.
Yeah,
and, she is so like. I guess what the parlance would be over or whatever.
She's over.
Everybody loves Tiffany Stratton. She's got way more excitement going for her than Bailey. No offense to Bailey, but
she's heel. Technically, Tiffany Time is heel. But she's just somebody that has just gotten over with everybody. That no matter what she is, heel or babyface, if she does that and she wins tonight, the whole crowd is going to go fucking bonkers. So
yeah. So that'll be my wild card prediction. Let's do another wild card prediction. Do you believe The Rock shows up tonight or not?
I don't think he's coming tonight. I think he's going to wait for a bigger pay-per-view, and I say that because SummerSlam's kind of like the one pay-per-view that does not have like a theme, I guess. Like WrestleMania, biggest stage of them all, WrestleMania. Survivor Series has got like, teams that, go against each other. Royal Rumble has got the 30-man match. Like SummerSlam just does not have like it's like a theme really. And so I think he's going to wait till they get closer to WrestleMania to start setting up.
What's the next big pay-per-view?
The next big pay-per-view would be Survivor Series.
Okay. So maybe Roman Reigns comes out tonight and then the Raw maybe helps, quote unquote, helps Cody retain the belt, and then that's what causes The Rock to show up at the next pay-per-view.
Yeah, I think they need to let that stuff happen and let that kind of cook for a little while before The Rock, because we know we want to see The Rock and Roman fight, so he's gonna go. Wow, they're starting with the Liv Morgan match. He's gonna go on the other side just so we can see that collision that we did not get.
Well, yeah, at the very end, the day after WrestleMania, remember they had that whole big thing where The Rock took Cody's belt and put it on, and then Cody put on the People's Champion belt. And The Rock is like, your story with Roman is over, but it's just begun with me.
Right.
And I've always felt that The Rock would get, like, at some point, he would pin Cody and get that belt, but then somehow Cody gets the People's Champion belt. I don't know. And just so everyone knows, Rhea Ripley and Dominic are walking out right now. So we're about ready to see the start of the very first match here.
We're about to see the first turn of the night because it's going to happen.
Oh, yeah. Dominic's going to totally turn on Rhea Ripley.
No decent human being wears that mullet and that mustache combination. So
that's true.
He's going to turn. Here's the other thing that with that Solo and Rock match is Solo was really big on Roman losing the championship and letting down the bloodline. And that's when he kicked out Jimmy Uso of the bloodline. Roman was gone. And so if Solo loses tonight, is the bloodline going to look at him the same way? Like, he also got pinned by Cody.
Yeah. That's the interesting thing. I know that there was an interesting thing I saw where there was a YouTuber who was talking about. I don't know if it was on SmackDown last night because Jacob Fatu and is it Tama Tonga won the tag team
They
championship,
did, yeah.
but there was some promo between Solo and Cody,
Hmm.
and then whoever the cameraman is in WWE, and of course all these camera angles are intentional, right? How they're building the story.
Right.
And Cody mentioned to Solo, he's like, "You're just a wannabe. You're not the tribal chief. You're the wannabe."
Yes.
And the cameraman zoomed in on Tama Tonga, and he like looked over at Solo like he was confused, and so everyone's like, "Oh shit, is that telegraphing that Jacob Fatu is gonna make a turn or something?" Or because the thing is, like, Solo Sokoa, he doesn't have like the presence needed. Like, does anyone truly buy him as the tribal chief? No. Like, come on. Like, nobody really buys. Like, people have been talking online, like Jacob Fatu. They're like, he's way cooler than Solo Sokoa. And if you have like the enforcer getting more attention than you,
Right. But Jacob Fatu he's brand new. He's the newest person to walk in to that group, and I don't know if you've watched that guy wrestle, but for a big dude, he does just backflips and all sorts of crazy shit.
oh yeah,
And but I don't see, I don't think he would be any better on the mic than Solo, and I think that's a big way of selling the bloodline and the tribal chief thing is being hot on the mic, and I don't think he would be any better. I think Solo's doing a good job, but yes,
well,
I don't think anybody buys him as the tribal chief.
what about this idea? Solo loses tonight for whatever reason. The Rock shows up as the true tribal chief of Jacob Fatu, Tama Tonga. Part of Solo's kind of redemption story is he ends up back with Roman Reigns and the Usos before WrestleMania, and then you have Solo, the Uso brothers, and Roman versus The Rock, Jacob Fatu, Tama Tonga, and the other dude. I can't remember the other dude's name.
Yeah.
And then you have like the OG bloodline versus the new bloodline that way. But see, it still leaves Cody out of the picture. That's how I'm confused. Like, how are they going to play all of this?
I don't think Cody even needs to live in that picture. I don't. Again, take Cody out. The bloodline war is gonna be awesome to watch come together. Put Cody in a different, like, they can deal with Cody after the bloodline war thing ends, but I'd rather see the bloodline war than anybody wrestle Cody. Cody, again, super vanilla. He is. I like him. He's fine, but he's a vanilla dude. So okay, well, he sucks then. I'm trying to be nice. See, that's where that's the one thing we can have our argument about. He's fine, but he's a vanilla dude.
It's just he's got no fire or spark. Like, is so far, he has finished his story, and has anyone really given a shit about anybody he has wrestled since then? I don't think. I think Cody Rhodes, his entire world is built around I have to be fighting the bloodline and Roman Reigns. I don't think anyone really gives a shit about him unless he's in a feud with Roman Reigns or The Rock or something. Like, what has he done since WrestleMania? Like, who are the people he has fought and beaten that anybody cares about?
Yeah, I mean, he's been in some. He's done tag matches, I think.
Belgium, folks. So you can line up this right now if you want. Liv Morgan, Rhea Ripley about to fight.
But yeah, I mean, nothing really that is like anything that's super great. He's there to cater to little kids. If we're being honest with you, they have to have that one person there that is taking the pictures with kids and shit, and like the kids like. I think
Yeah,
he's that person.
the new John Cena,
The
kind
new
of.
kind of, yeah, kind of though, and they need that person. So, because John Cena, he threw in his retirement. He's done
Yeah,
after.
that's a big thing. Yeah, John Cena. Is John Cena going to get a? Just folks, there's nothing really to talk about now. Liv Morgan just running in and out of the ring.
Yeah, they're just
No
chasing each
actual
other. So.
wrestling has taken place yet. Yeah, John Cena kind of um, retiring. Is he going to win a title before he retires to sort of
No,
over Ric Flair?
no, he doesn't need to, and I don't think he's that kind of person. I think he wants to come in and enjoy a few more matches that aren't even necessarily feuds, and but he doesn't need to prove anything anymore. I think he just wants one last little um, kind of run with some people that maybe he hasn't fought yet, and have some good matches, and go home. So, um,
So far, SummerSlam sucks. This is boring. These girls just running in and out. Well, that was a shot. Cameraman's got his angle. Let us say that. Um,
there we go.
finally, some wrestling.
Oh yeah, you. I think you're a little bit ahead of me, but I just got the cameraman shot, so
Yeah, he was in the perfect spot.
he was there, shooting straight down the barrel.
So 6:15 is when we finally got some actual wrestling to start here in this match. So we'll see how long this goes.
So far, Rhea is dominating Liv Morgan. We'll see how long that lasts.
Yeah, live. I have noticed. What I think is interesting here, or maybe you've probably noticed this as well, is ever since Vince McMahon essentially got kind of kicked out of the company. He wanted to go PG with it. They are starting to get a lot more towards the spectrum of Attitude Era on
Oh
this.
yeah,
Like the blood cutting people open. They did like the whole. What was the thing a couple weeks ago where Liv Morgan's got her ass basically hanging out and stuff like.
mm-hmm.
It's like they're going, and Raw is going to Netflix next
Yep,
year, and
yep,
I wonder because Triple H is running this thing. It's Triple H and Shawn Michaels essentially running the various NXT and this. I wonder if in The Rock, of course, you have all these Attitude Era wrestlers who are in charge of all of this creative shit.
yep,
And I wonder if they're like, you know what, we're going back to the Attitude Era. We are going to take some baby steps where we're going to kind of prime the audience that this stuff's acceptable again. And then I wonder if they're going to go kind of hard with the Attitude Era stuff down the road here.
yeah. There's they don't have to worry about cable anymore. They don't have to worry about being on the USA Network and censoring anything. They get on Netflix, they can do anything they want to.
Yeah.
So there's no more censoring. I mean, they can use curse words. They can, I mean, all that stuff.
Even
Um,
on cable, the cable right now will blur. We're kind of like take out when the crowd's cramped or chanting "Holy shit, holy
yeah,
shit," kind of like bleep it out in a way.
yeah,
And so it's just they're going to be able to do a whole lot more. It's interesting if they're kind of getting away from like the kid friendly type stuff.
yeah. It's slowly. I think you kind of have it right. They're priming. They're kind of putting out feelers right now just to kind of see what they can get away with, and they're gonna push. They're gonna push that a little bit more each time until they get to Netflix. So
So
yeah,
far, so far this match sucks.
yeah. I think they're working slow.
Oh
They're,
shit!
they're kind of they're kind of setting it up.
Dylan, stop this. I think she actually got her shoulder fucked up.
Oh really?
It looks like it's fucked up.
It does look like it's fucked up. She said it's out.
Like it's fucked up.
Is it out?
She's selling that. Like if it didn't actually happen, she's selling that really well.
I mean, look at that shoulder though. You're not wrong. Look.
Looks like it's dislocated.
Oh, she really fuck her up.
Did she? I'm. I mean, Liv
She
still fucking her up.
look at that reaction though when she hit that.
It her. Oh my god, her thing looks like it's fucked up,
It was immediate.
but they're
She's
still
gonna
out.
she's gonna finish this, but yeah, look at that shoulder, dude. That's
It
out.
it looks fucked up.
And she's just gonna stomp on it. What an,
I mean, that was a great acting job. If this is all like acting, or she's
yeah,
just wrestling through it, I mean, mad props to Rhea Ripley. But good golly, I mean, that shoulder looked like something had happened to it.
yeah.
Okay,
I mean, they're taught to fight through it. They're not gonna stop it.
this can't be real. Like, she can't actually have a dislocated shoulder because Liv Morgan's just fucking that shoulder up, man.
Gotta sell it. Gotta sell it. Or maybe she's just trying to kick it back into place.
That's true. Like,
I mean, if it's
certainly she wouldn't like intention. Like, I'm thinking like Martin Riggs and Lethal Weapon. Every time you dislocate your shoulder and then you smack it back into place. Certainly, she wouldn't have intentionally done that to her shoulder just for the sell of it, would she?
no, I don't think she'd fuck her up on purpose. But
Oh, you got referee cam here. They got a GoPro. Well, I guess not a GoPro, but they got a camera strapped to the head of the referee.
oh, that's weird. I don't like that view. Get rid of that. I don't have to be in the ring with them. It's fine. I can watch it from far away. I want to see, wide shots here, guys. We don't need to get close-ups.
I mean, I will say so far this match has sucked. Other than like, did she actually hurt her shoulder for reals? Because she was really screaming at that ref. She's like, "Stop this! It's out! It's out! It's out!"
Oh, really? I watch my shit on mute, so we don't. I don't have to.
She was screaming, "It's out! It's out!"
Oh,
But
really?
but
But again, she's selling, so
yeah, I mean, she's doing a great job selling. If it's not, I mean, it looks out. That's what's fucking me
oh,
up.
she's saying it's out.
It looks like it's out, or that there's something definitely wrong with it. I don't know. Maybe it was just a weird angle, and it looked like the shoulder was.
It looks out. Look, it looks like if you look at her other shoulder.
I know, especially earlier on when she first hit that. Oh God, it looks all fucked up to me. Oh my fucking God. Okay, this has got to be part of it.
Oh, she putting it back in.
Did she actually dislocate her shoulder and then put it back into place? No fucking way.
Does it look different now? Wow.
I can't
Okay.
tell. I can't tell.
Well, she sold really well if she sold it, because now she's swinging with it. But regardless, even when you put it back into place, it looks different now. Um, it's still gonna hurt.
Jesus. I mean, the match still sucks so far, but
It's kind of slow.
but if that was the case, Harry Houdini used to dislocate his shoulder all the time so that he could get out of the straitjackets. It's not out of the realm of possibility that she could have popped her shoulder out intentionally and then popped it back into place.
Yeah, it fucking looks different.
It does. It looks. It's weird. I don't know, man. If good on her. If it was
Right?
never out and they sold it like it was out, fucking great acting.
Yeah.
You got me. If it never actually happened, they definitely got me. But if she did that intentionally, popped it out and then put it back in, fuck
Right.
man, she's a I mean, she's more badass than I.
Right? Um, I this seems like this match should be moving faster. Everybody's like in slow motion. It's like we're stuck in the mud
It started.
watching these guys.
It started with Liv Morgan just keep running out of the ring, and so
Yeah, but that's a tactic that heels use. So, and she's terrified of Rhea, and we know that she's been terrified of Rhea for a long time. Even when Rhea came back, she ran away. So, like that all kind of that works. It makes sense, but
I will say that these girls are trying to hit each other hard, like that drop kick into the turnbuckles.
oh yeah,
That looked. I mean, they are. This is hard hitting. It's just not very. The flow is not great.
um, this like reverse sharpshooter thing. Oh, there goes that shoulder again.
Oof.
I can hear this in the background on your end.
There you go.
Uh,
Is it super loud?
no. This is just how I'm getting my audio. It's cool. uh,
Nothing from Dominic thus far. No dirty Dom tactics thus far.
not yet. It's coming.
It's gotta.
It's gotta happen. Yeah.
Because people will then hate him even more.
Oh, if that guy can get more heat, I mean, I don't know how he can get more beyond doing what he's about to, I'm sure, do. But Rhea Ripley, she's really good in the ring. Like, she's just entertaining. She's just fun to watch, I think. I'm glad that she's back. She always gets put in a good feud. I just don't. Again, I'm going to go back to I don't think the Judgment Day is going to exist after tonight.
Looked like Liv Morgan's top was about ready to pop right there. I saw her quickly grab her chest.
If this was Netflix, she just would have let it go.
Crowd is chanting "Mommy." There's Macho Man on the left-hand side of the screen there, front row.
That guy, I'm looking for. Oh yeah, there he is. Holy shit!
Yep, he's at every pay-per-view, every single
one. Yeah,
first row. This match is starting to pick up now. Starting to pick up. Okay, what is Liv doing here? Oh, here we go. Here we go. I'm a little bit ahead of you, so I won't spoil what's happening here.
Oh no, you're good. Okay.
People must be into this because there's a lot of people standing.
I mean, is it going to be one of those things where Dom doesn't turn, but he makes a mistake and Rhea loses? Is it going to be more along those lines?
Hopefully not. This has happened like so many times. He needs to turn against Rhea Ripley here. That's
put that shoulder back in again.
That's the interesting story element here. Oh, is Dom going to hit her with the chair? Is that what will happen? Or is he going to do something like take the chair away from her? Or there's how you get more heat. You hit a woman with a chair.
Oh my god!
A steel chair. That's how you get more heat.
Ugh. I mean, Dom's out. If Dom.
Oh! Oh!
If Dom turns on her, again, that's the first step of the end of the Judgment Day. Oh yeah, he did it. He took it away. He took it away.
He's trying to tell her what not to use the chair.
Well, yeah, because she's going to get disqualified. So that makes sense. That makes sense. He wants her to take the title, right?
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, no. Is he going to end that way? Okay, she kicked out.
She had to pull her pants down over her ass cheek. Okay, so far Dominic is acting like, "Hey, I don't want you disqualified."
Oh, her back is turned. Her back.
Oh, there it is.
He did it. He
There it
slid that
is.
chair. He slid that chair.
Yep.
He totally fucking set it up.
Yep. There we go. We predicted it.
Wow. 1 for 1, Matt.
Yep. 1 for 1.
Prediction and all. The turn and everything.
Yep.
Wow. I'm going to answer your question from earlier. Is it bad writing on WWE's part if people, like us, are predicting this shit? And I think the answer is no, and I'll tell you why.
Okay.
I think that the WWE is writing what the people want to see. So while it makes it easy for us to sit here and kind of predict everything, is it a prediction on our part, or is it what we really want to see? And does the WWE just know that? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't think it's bad writing. I think they're giving the people what they want. So
Dominic's picking up. Oh boy, he's making out with Liv right in front of Rhea.
Wow. He fucking turned on her.
The announcer is like, "Dom, you two-timing son of a bitch!"
Wow. Oh my god. We fucking nailed that one. He already can't even get a word out on the mic. It's going to be worse now.
He must enjoy playing a heel, man. Like, is he one of the greatest heels
He's
ever?
up there, man. And if you would have watched when Dominic started, he, again, was really boring. He was with his dad. He was just kind of learning. The best thing he did was heel turn and join the Judgment Day. Like, Rhea has done a really great job with him.
The announcer just yelled, "This piece of shit."
Yeah. Yeah, he's up there with easily the greatest heels of all time. No joke. Like, nobody hates anybody more than they hate this guy.
Yeah.
And now even more.
Yeah. Okay, well, the match is over now. So let's give our thoughts. What's our recap of this and our letter grade? Here, let me open up my notepad here just so I can keep track of grading everything here.
So the match started slow, which we knew. Yeah. And it ran pretty slow, halfway, three quarters of the way. It was just a slow match. The ending, while predictable, the ending was great. I was gonna go C- with that ending. I'm gonna go up a grading and give it a C.
Okay, so a C for you. How would I grade this? Yeah, I thought the match overall was pretty weak, but I think the drama was really good, I guess. Yeah, C plus. I'll do a C plus on that one.
All right.
The ending. I think the ending pushes it just a little bit beyond average. And to your point, getting to the thing of like the predictability of it. I was actually having this conversation with a buddy of mine not too long ago, where I was like, I haven't seen Deadpool and Wolverine yet.
I haven't seen it yet either.
But I know it's very popular. Like, the fans really, really love it. And I was actually discussing this in terms of like Star Wars: The Acolyte, how Star Wars fans hate The Acolyte. It's just it gave nothing that any Star Wars fans wanted is what the creators gave people on that show, and it gets back to this idea. It's like people want. I think you're right. People want a certain thing. Okay, so whenever you have these properties that go on in perpetuity, wrestling is one of these things. Like Star Wars will go on forever. Marvel movies and comic books are all going to go on forever. 100 years from now, there'll still be Spider-Man stories being made. There'll be new creators doing all this stuff. They never end. These things will never ever end. And so I think part of the thing that makes people really love this stuff is like, yes, I want to be entertained and I want to have a good time. In order to give me a good time, I might be able to be like, okay, yep, this will be a little bit predictable, but that's what I want. I want to see this turn so that I
Hmm.
can follow along the storylines after. And if you don't give it to me, then I become disappointed and I'm less likely to be engaged with the entertainment product.
Right.
So I think you're 100% right. I think I've kind of flipped on my initial kind of opinion on the extreme predictability of a lot of this stuff. And to your point, I think the extreme predictability of a lot of this stuff actually has an extra benefit. I think when those moments of unpredictability do occur, it makes them much more powerful. Because if you were constantly doing unpredictable shit, then it just wouldn't have the same impact as if
Yeah.
suddenly had that out of nowhere Shawn Michaels super kick, right? That wasn't expecting people like, holy shit, sort of moment.
Right.
Um, and so, yeah, I think overall, I think you're 100% right. I think the predictability of it it's inherent in what makes wrestling or Star Wars or Marvel stuff so fundamentally important to the people who love it.
Yeah, and we're talking about we gave a letter grade based on the wrestling aspect of this match, and we've done that the last few times we've done one of these. We give the letter grade based on the match, and if you go back, reading some things. Raw does like a 3 hour pay per view, or Raw does like a 3 hour TV show on Monday nights. It's like 45 minutes of actual wrestling and 2 hours and change of storylines and interviews and just talking. And it's almost like we got to stop grading on the so much on the wrestling and how much of a story did they tell during the wrestling match, if that makes sense.
No, I think you're right. Yeah.
So, just a sidetrack. They're doing a trailer right now for Alien Romulus. I'm so fucking excited for that movie.
Man,
It looks great.
But here's the thing about that. I thought the trailer for Prometheus looked fucking amazing too.
That's
So
true.
I'm going into this a little gun shy in the sense of like, I've been burned multiple times by trailers for alien movies that look incredible, and then the films turn out to be shit. They can look pretty, but I don't know. I don't know what there is to. I don't know what additional story there is to tell with aliens. Honestly, like, is it just going to be kind of a remake of James Cameron's Aliens? That movie's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
What else can you tell with the aliens? The aliens don't have like the xenomorphs don't have like personalities. They don't have anything. It gets back to a lot of the stuff with like what news story can you tell with like a Friday the 13th,
Right.
Halloween? It's the same thing over and over and over. But again, to the point where we were just talking about, if that's what the people want, give the people what they want.
People want another Alien movie. Is that the one? Is that Fede Alvarez? Is that the one he's doing?
Yes.
That's the Fede Alvarez one. Okay, because I like him. So
And then Noah Hawley is doing a TV show.
okay.
And I love Noah Hawley. I think he's great. The Fargo TV show is fucking incredible. So I'm looking forward to his stuff too. All
Cool.
right, we got
All
the
right.
next match popping up. Braun Breakers entering the arena. I don't know really. I'll admit, I don't really know the storyline between these two going into this. I know Braun Breaker is considered like a future megastar. Um,
That's it.
Everybody that I have seen online has said like Braun Breaker is incredible. He's got the physique, he's got the presence, and he's going to be one of the next big, great, iconic wrestlers.
Yeah. So his dad is Rick Steiner, if you know who that is from the
Oh,
Steiner
okay,
brothers.
okay,
So
okay.
his
Yeah,
uncle is Scott Steiner. Um, so he's got a pedigree. Like he's got a huge background history in wrestling. The dude moves again, a big guy. He does shit that guys his size with should not be able to do. He's already wrestled Sami Zayn and he lost in a close match, in a good match. I He dominated over NXT. I think he got called up to the main roster pretty quick because of everything that they saw in him, and I think that Sami Zayn is in a position to put Braun Breaker over, and they were looking for some. I feel like they were trying to they're trying to push Gunther up into the big main title events,
yeah.
and they needed a transition champion. And I feel like that's kind of what Sami Zayn has kind of been, finding the next star to put the title on, and I think Braun's it. So
Yeah, and if the rumors are kind of true that Sami Zayn will eventually go back into the bloodline, he'll be brought back in with Roman Reigns and the Usos and stuff, then it would make sense that he loses. And we predicted Braun Breaker wins this, right?
we did pick Braun, yeah.
Okay.
So I
I've
like
never
Sami
really,
Zayn.
I never really liked him. He's
Um,
he's fine.
yeah. Um, I don't think Sami Zayn is, and again, going back to that prediction, I don't think Sami Zayn is as good on his own. I don't think he's as entertaining on his own. I think you put him with a group, Kevin Owens, the Bloodline. I think he's way more entertaining when he has somebody to play off of.
Yeah.
Um, but he's a good wrestler, and he has really good matches. So I don't think I've really watched a Sami Zayn match where I was like, that was boring and not a good match, not entertaining. So I think you're going to see some wild and crazy shit that Braun Breaker does to him in this match. But I also, I could be wrong because I don't really watch this shit. So
Yeah, this might be the first time I've actually ever seen Braun Breaker actually wrestle like an actual full match. I've seen some brief clips and stuff
yeah,
on YouTube, but this will be kind of like my first real introduction to. I've heard nothing but good things. I mean, the guy looks the part. Jesus Christ, he
yeah,
looks
he's huge.
crush me with like one hand. Sami Zayn looks so small compared to him, just in terms of muscle tone and everything.
Yeah, Braun should be tossing him around the whole ring, really. And Braun's a suplex machine, also. So again, like his uncle, he's big on that belly to belly suplex. He just kind of tosses people around. Um, so he does have a wrestling background. So, did he blow his shoulder out too? Could you imagine?
Yeah. It's also weird that you saw the Alien Romulus trailer because it didn't pop up for me. For me,
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah, it never popped up.
well, oh shit, you're ahead of me. So I
I'm
don't
not
know,
that far ahead of you.
a little bit.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I still would have been able to see a trailer.
True, true.
Okay, I mean, Braun Breaker's going for it right away here. He's running around the ring trying to get shit done.
Is it? Like, it's shoulder night apparently in WWE. Everybody's hurting their shoulder. Jesus.
Oh yeah, yeah. See, to me, that's a little weak. Like if you, I don't know how much they sort of collaborate with the wrestlers that go before, but surely they would have known, hey, Rhea Ripley is going to have this whole thing with a dislocated shoulder that's actually going to look like a real dislocated shoulder if
Right.
it's a real dislocated shoulder for all we know. And then it's like, okay, Braun Breaker comes out. I'm holding my shoulder. Ow, it hurts. It's like Rhea Ripley's looked real.
Right.
Felt
Do you think
real.
they're in the back? Do you think they're in the back and they see the shoulder spot from the match before and they're just like, you bitch. Like,
Yeah.
we were going to do a shoulder spot.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, how much communication would they have beforehand? Would they know what the plan is for Rhea Ripley before their match? I don't know. Like, I don't know how
I
much
can't
more.
imagine they communicate like that. Um,
Yeah, but Braun Breaker's elbow or shoulder hit, it looks fine. It doesn't look like a Rhea Ripley shoulder.
yeah, it didn't pop out.
I wanna. I'm gonna look online real quick to see if anyone's actually talking about this Rhea Ripley shoulder thing to see if people are saying it was real or not. Oh, that's a cool move.
Oh, do he do a Frankensteiner? Oh, no.
Let me see.
Oh, he did do a Frankensteiner. Okay.
That's cool. That was cool.
That was Scott Steiner's big move. That's
Okay.
Scott Steiner used to do that same move.
Haley Miller with comicbook.com.
There's a bunch of articles where people are saying it sure looks like her shoulder actually got dislocated.
Right.
Uh, so this is from an article. Entering this year's SummerSlam as she is looking to swipe the belt, Mommy found herself struggling with an injury that has fans wondering just how severe the injury was. During the match, Rhea suffered from a move that seemingly popped her shoulder out of the socket, dislocating it and putting her at a severe disadvantage. And I guess that's what's interesting is did it actually happen?
Yeah. It could have been an unplanned spot. So
But she was screaming like stop this, like it's out, it's out. So
right.
to me it's almost like, you know, if you're the referee and you see that, you'd have to know ahead of time not to like, hey, this is going to happen. Otherwise, wouldn't the referee just fucking stop it at that point? Because you could get seriously fucked up if that wasn't sort of like a planned thing.
Yeah, I mean they usually throw up the X sign if something's really wrong.
Yeah.
But he must have just been like, look, you got to finish this shit. There's a big turn at the end of this match that we can't skip. So, got to go through it.
Yeah.
Oh, he almost landed on his head. Did you see that Braun Breaker flip over Sami Zayn and almost land on his face or on his neck?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you here this this link so that you can kind of see this. This definitely looks fucked up. This is a Twitter screenshot. Somebody posted it on there. I took a screenshot of the actual thing. Her shoulder looks fucked because it's so like sharp and pointy in different directions, and you're like, uh-oh. But man, if that actually happened,
Oh, yeah.
if that actually happened, Rhea Ripley will become a legend. I mean, think of the power you have to be to continue, and then after that, like Liv Morgan's fucking kicking the shit out of that shoulder the whole time.
Right.
And I don't know if Rhea Ripley is like, hey, just roll with it, just go with it, you know, do what you need to do. Let's sell it this way. I don't know, but phew,
Right. I mean, wrestlers used to blow out, shit all the time, like, tearing off their, tearing muscles and shit like that. And they wrestle through that shit. And I think she just knows that you have to just go through it. You have to finish the match. So.
Okay. Well, match is over.
Oh, really?
That was quick.
Wow, he beat him really fast.
We predicted it again.
Called that one, yeah.
uh, that match kind of sucked.
It was fast. That was like a 10-minute match at most. And I feel like I blinked and I missed half of it.
Yep. All right. Well, I'll start with my grade on this one. F. Nothing in this was interesting. It was super quick. It's almost like I wonder. Do you think the Ripley match and Liv Morgan went way longer than it was supposed to because she actually got hurt?
It might have gone long, yeah.
So then they're kind of like, "Hey, we gotta go a little quick here because she actually got hurt. This took way longer than we anticipated. I don't know. Um, this was lame. Like I saw nothing in this that I was like, wow, that was really awesome. This just seemed quick. This did not seem like a match that needed to be. Look, there's people like with thumbs down in the front row. I don't know if they're saying the match sucked or they just don't like Braun Breaker, but F
Yeah,
for me. I thought this is completely forgettable match. Seemed pointless.
yeah. I'll go a D. I'm not gonna give it a complete fail. I'll give it a D. But I think you're right. I think the Rio match went long. They had to make up time because Sami Zayn went like 20 minutes and change with Gunther. There were fake, um, pins. There were a bunch of kickouts. There's a bunch of stuff, and Gunther beat the shit out of him. So I can't imagine they let Braun beat him in 10 minutes with one spear, and it was over. That's not even realistic.
Well, maybe that's what they're thinking. It's like Braun Breaker is so awesome. He
No,
took out Sami Zayn so quickly. Like I don't
no.
know. It felt super rushed and
That would make Gunther look really fucking weak if Braun beat him like that. But I gotta pause for 1 second. I'll be right back.
okay. Yeah, did not like that match. Thought that match was pretty shitty, especially the shoulder element. The entire shoulder, like, oh, my shoulder hurts, and you see what happened to Rhea Ripley in the first match. It's just kind of like, oh, weird that they went that angle. Definitely weird that they went that angle. All right, what do we got here? 2K24. Never played a wrestling video game before. We got Pat McAfee in the stadium here. I couldn't hear. I wonder if he was the one that called Dirty Dom a piece of shit. Slim Jim, still a sponsor. Nice. What is the next match coming up here? Looking at Savage Moment of the Summer, and it looks like Drew McIntyre destroying CM Punk. Sponsored by Slim Jim.
All right. They just need to let that guy in the front row that's dressed as Macho Man do the Slim Jim commercials.
Yeah, seriously. Okay, they looks like they might be hyping CM Punk Drew McIntyre next.
Yeah, I'm seeing the promo stuff.
And who did we pick on this one? I'm trying to remember.
We picked Drew.
Okay, yeah. Still light out there in Cleveland. Stephanie McMahon in the house, Josh.
Great.
She looks very skinny.
Oh wow, yeah, she looks way different. She just like sitting in the front row.
Looks like it.
Does she not know she can go backstage? Like you own that place, you can go wherever you want.
Yep. No updates yet from the Vince McMahon shit. That kind of all seemed to go away.
Yeah, I mean, he's Triple H is asked about updates every time he does one of these, and every time he does one of these, he's like, "Well, we can't really talk about it," and then they move on. So, I think they're trying to get away from it. I think that it's just them trying to move forward and forget about it and get rid of it and just let fans enjoy the product and not worry about the Vince McMahon shit going on.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll hear something eventually, but I don't think you'll hear about it from WWE. You'll hear about it from
The federal government
some
item.
Wrestling Observer or some shit.
Yeah.
So
Okay, so all right, I not super enthused so far with SummerSlam, but we're only 2 matches in. We got like what, 4 more matches, something like that.
yeah, something like that. I think I personally think they started the card. This is where we've given so far a C plus and well, you gave a C plus and an F.
Yep.
I gave a C and a D. So not great so far. I think they started off with the wrong match. I think Rhea and Liv could have been better than that, and I think it should have been deeper in the card. And they also started with two title matches.
Yeah.
Which is kind of weird. I would have kicked with that Nia Jax Bayley match just to get that over with. I think.
God, yeah.
It should be the further you go in the card, the better the matches get. And there's no fucking way that Nia Jax Bayley match is going to be better than that Rhea Liv Morgan match, just in the fact that there was a turn in it. So,
that feels like the sleepy time match, the Bayley and Nia Jax, unless Tiffany Stratton comes out.
That is true. The Tiffy time can save that match.
They could be waiting for that moment, because that stadium will fucking erupt.
I think just based off of the little bit of information I have, you are gonna erupt.
I might. I might have to say, Josh, I'm going to take 10 minutes. Continue on without me for a bit here.
I feel like I'm going to hear you like just yelling Tiffy time from a few blocks away.
Tiffy time.
Yeah, I think the stadium will go crazy if they do the Tiffy time cash in. So
like they've already gotten rid of the for this year anyway, the men's Money in the Bank. So Drew McIntyre already cashed in like the night he got it, and then immediately lost it.
Yep.
And so and Tiffany Stratton, it's only been like a month since Money in the Bank, right? Somewhere around there.
Something like that, yeah.
They might just have her cash it in and not have like this Money in the Bank thing like hanging over everyone's heads,
right?
Like Mania, like last year.
Yeah.
Okay, we're doing the Logan Paul match here. That's on. Now this should, I mean, the guy's a fucking loser,
right?
Horrible human being, but he does put on a show, so we should get a good show here.
Right. I do feel like this is in the right place. This is totally a mid card match.
Fuck is this dude?
It's Logan Paul. Oh, I don't know who the fuck this is.
I don't know who this guy is.
Who is that? Is that Machine Gun Kelly?
I don't know who Machine Gun Kelly is.
I know. I've seen him. I know what he looks like. I'm pretty sure that's. Oh yeah, that's Machine Gun Kelly. He's like the Wish version of Eminem.
God. Okay, so that's a good heel move. I don't know if you saw that. So Logan Paul walks up and just takes the sign out of this kid's hand that says Logan Paul's a dummy and just rips it
And it rips it in half. Yeah.
throws it on the ground. I mean that's a good heel move.
Yeah, that's a good move.
He's
Is
in
that
his
who that is?
of Ohio. 273 days as the United States champion.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. He's going to lose. I like to see Machine Gun Kelly go through the table. Like I said, he's like the Wish version of Eminem.
Who's Logan Paul fighting here? I already forgot.
He's fighting LA Knight.
Oh yeah, LA Knight.
Yeah, we both picked LA Knight.
Yep. LA Knight's got to win this. He's earned a title at this point in time.
100%.
He's earned it.
So, if we're wrong on a match, though, I feel like out of all of our predictions, if we are wrong on a match, I think this is the one that it could be it.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, Prime is still sponsoring this shit, so
Right. But who's doing who a favor? Is WWE doing a favor for Logan Paul? Or is Logan Paul doing a favor for WWE with that Prime stuff? I mean, he's a competitor, so he's not. You know he's not paying for that sponsorship.
yeah. And I think that WWE is so hot right now culturally and stuff that they could easily get another sponsor to take that spot. Like,
Oh yeah,
LA Knight's in a Prime truck here. Oh, destroy the truck. That'd be awesome. Yes!
blow it up.
Wow. Oh, he should have went a lot harder than that on that fucking truck.
It's not even real glass.
What's funny is I don't know if there's something going on with the stream right now on my end, but the audio is not synced with the with the video.
Oh, is it not?
Yeah, it's weird. There's like a delay, so I don't know. I don't know if that's just my stream or what. But
Yeah, I have mine on mute, so I can't even hear it. So, which is fine because I like Michael Cole, but I don't need to listen to him for 3 hours. So,
do you think Paul Heyman shows up tonight out of the hospital? There's something that we can discuss. Does Paul Heyman reappear tonight when all the bloodline shit goes down?
okay,
With
well,
Reigns?
here's no, it could go a couple different ways. Roman could be showing up also because of what the bloodline did to Paul Heyman. They put that man through a table.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good. He could be getting revenge for
Yes.
Paul Heyman.
But I was also going to say the only way Paul Heyman shows up is the next time you see Paul Heyman, it will be with Roman Reigns. So if Roman Reigns shows up tonight, is Paul Heyman with him?
Yeah, I definitely think so. The wrestling fans love Paul Heyman.
Oh yeah.
If he shows up, there's your pop right there. Can you imagine Paul Heyman showing up first? He walks out, and then Roman Reigns comes out after him.
Yeah.
That double pop, people would freak the fuck out.
Yep, and they need a spot like that, especially on a pretty mediocre low pay-per-view so far.
So far, yeah.
Um,
Until Tiffy Time shows up. I mean, then it's going to go to an A SummerSlam.
It's just going to be an automatically jump 4 grades.
And here's one thing that I hate about all this Logan Paul shit is everything involves Prime.
Yep.
It's like, oh wait, let me destroy the Prime car. Let me hit you with this shit full of Prime. Let me splash Prime in your eyes to blind you. And I'm just kind of like over this. We have to use the sponsorship in every aspect of Logan Paul's matches. It's just annoying to me.
Yeah, I mean, you have wrestlers that are picking up Prime bottles and taking drinks, and during matches. Yeah, they involve Prime a lot, and I can't imagine he's loved that much backstage. Is it Triple H telling people to make sure you get that shot of the Prime cart? Is it is it him behind all the Prime stuff, making sure it gets some good TV time?
Yeah, it's unfortunate. You know what I would love to see? Every time they're about ready to do like someone going through. Oh, like Logan Paul's not even selling that. His head isn't even coming fucking close to hitting that table.
No, it's not.
He was just slapping his hands down. It's like, come on, dude, you gotta sell that a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean the cameras. Did they not know where the camera is? That looked terrible.
It was very obvious he wasn't hitting the table at all. Bad camera angle. Okay, here we go. Here's something.
If I was H, I would fire that camera guy. It's way too close.
Oh, it didn't. Did it even break? I don't even think it broke. Did it?
Table?
I can't tell if it just kind of collapsed or if it didn't break at all.
Oh, it didn't break at all. Ouch. What do you think is worse, the table not breaking or going through the table as it breaks?
I would say the table not breaking.
Right? There's like no give on that table at all.
Yeah, that would be my guess. Oh, and the bell finally went off for this one.
They hadn't gotten in the ring yet.
Yeah.
Everything was legal up to that point.
LA Knight looks like a wrestler. He's got that classic wrestler body. Okay, that's the thing I hate. I fucking hate every time I see it in a wrestling match. It is when someone bounces off the rope and they stop in the middle and lean down to allow the other person to hit you.
Oh, to kick them? Yeah.
They just did it here, and it always bothers me because it looks so bad. It's like it's so intentional that you're stopping to allow, because if they're off the timing just a little bit, it ruins the whole thing.
Yeah.
And you can tell that it's just the spot he's setting up and go ahead and kick so we can move on to the next shit. I hate it. I absolutely hate that.
It's a little bit of a momentum killer, but it's also kind of a good move to use when you need to kind of flip the match, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I just wish they could time it better so it didn't look so bad.
Yeah. I gotcha.
Oh, God. LA Knight's shoulder, Josh.
Holy shit, that's the third time they've been in shoulder spot.
It's a shoulder.
I'm telling you, dude, it is shoulder night in SummerSlam tonight. I swear to God, every match. Triple H had to do a roll call before this pay-per-view, and it's like, all right, whose shoulder's getting hurt tonight? Raise your hand. We need one in every match.
Everybody's.
That's terrible.
And then, like, Rhea Ripley's shoulder actually gets dislocated. All these dudes look ridiculous now.
They look weak, yeah?
I would change that up. As soon as I saw it backstage, I'm like, okay, we're not doing the shoulder thing.
Right? I would have called a meeting. Nobody do the shoulder spot. Rhea wins. Don't do it.
Her shoulder is actually damaged. She won't actually be able to wrestle for like another 6 months.
Right.
So let's...
She may show up in a brace on Raw on Monday night.
She might.
So,
she might. But goddamn, if that's true, if that actually happened, fucking, I have so much respect for her if she
Oh yeah,
wrestled through that whole, and if she relocated her shoulder on that fucking table, if that was true, holy shit, that woman is she's a beast. And the
every
best
time
of the word.
I just hate Logan Paul's face.
Oh yeah.
I'm just really getting sick of looking at it, to be honest with you. And so far, again,
Oh, LA Knight said something. I saw see again, bad camera angle.
he called a spot.
Yep, you saw him call the spot when he was beating the shit out of. Well, Logan Paul actually got hit. He's got a bruise on his eye right there. Maybe LA Knight was like, "I don't like your face either."
Yeah, let me
hit him.
fix it for you.
Yeah, he does have a bruise on his face. It's swelling up a little bit.
Oh yeah, he must have really taken a hit.
His right eye, yeah.
That wasn't him calling a spot. That was him apologizing for punching him.
Yeah, don't give me a receipt, please.
Right? Or maybe that was a receipt.
Could've
So this guy's got to go away for a little while. I think that if Logan Paul is not in the title picture, he's not on TV for a while.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So whether that's WWE's choice or Logan Paul's choice, who cares? But take him out of the title picture, and he's just, there's nothing for him here. So
I always also think it's funny when they do like LA Knight just did a power slam, right? And then he immediately he's like, "Oh God, I'm so hurt after doing this move."
right, like he just used all of his energy.
Yeah, just go over there and pin his ass.
You see that?
Look at the time in which this match started, but I forgot. I wonder if this will be as short and sweet as the last one.
No, I think they'll give this one a. They may be back on time. So cutting that Sami Zayn match short, they may be back on.
Here's also the thing: like, does time really matter? They're streaming this on Peacock.
True.
It's not like, I mean, unless they have to get out of the stadium by a certain time, but I can't imagine. You know, I know like in concerts and stuff, there's local ordinances like, hey, you can't have all these people in, but surely that's not a case. I mean, football games are played here at night, so those go deep.
Right.
So,
It used to be during pay-per-views that, you're on pay-per-view and it starts at 7:00, and if it's not done if it goes over time, like if you're supposed to be done by 10 and 10:00 hits, the pay-per-view would end. Like the cable company would cut it off, and people would miss. That happened a handful of times where you would miss the end of the pay-per-view that you bought because they went over time. And it pissed people. I mean, that would piss people off because back in the day, you're paying $50-$60 for SummerSlam.
yeah.
Which, if I paid $50-$60 for this right now, I would be pissed. So, because even this match is pretty dry.
Yep. So far, not a whole lot of high flying. Not a whole lot from Logan Paul so far.
They just didn't. They have not been putting together the best cards lately. If we're being honest, like I would the last good pay-per-view card they had where like they had really great matches was that Money in the Bank pay-per-view.
The women in that Money in the Bank.
Yeah.
Holy shit. I wish we would have actually done that because I think our reactions to that would have been like, we would have been floored. I watched that and I could not believe the spots that those ladies were doing. And I think like, man, there was a good high flying move from Logan Paul right there.
I'm sure it's coming up here. Yeah, I mean, I stood. Oh yeah, that was cool. I stood that whole Money in the Bank match the whole time. I was up. I was in to every spot they did in that match. So
I would love Like, I would love for them to just have, um, they have like Raw and SmackDown, but why don't they just have one where it's just focused, just the women? Like, they have their own spotlight show. It doesn't have to be 3 hours long, but what if you did
No.
like, well, what if part of the Netflix deal was like, hey, we're also going to have just a female centered program, so that, I mean, can you imagine how many girls would like to watch like all the women, and like the women don't have to like try to compete for airspace with the guys, and you could still have the women cross over onto Raw and stuff
Right.
like big matches and stuff like that. But why not spotlight a lot of these really talented women that don't get the airtime, because there's so much talent on the roster. You don't see some of those. Well, some of those girls that were in that match, I was like, I can't remember the last time I saw them on television in a match. You
Right.
know, and so it's like it'd be awesome to see them showcasing their talents every single week on just a female focused show.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many of them too. I feel like it'd have to be 3 hours just to give everybody some time.
Yeah,
Because there are a lot of women, which is great. So some of them have the best matches on cards.
for sure.
So
Yeah, for sure.
uh, I think that would be that'd be a good idea. I think to spotlight them on their own show, and it
Shit. Good. Oh, ow. God, that looks like that would hurt.
I'll react later. Oh yeah, this is a good spot. Suplex. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay.
That looked like that would hurt. It looked like it would hurt LA Knight more than Logan Paul. LA Knight landed
The brain buster off the top rope.
right on his back. Macho Man is loving it, by the way, on the left hand side there. Okay, yeah, here's the replay.
I feel like that guy just keeps everybody into these things. Like when it starts to kind of fall apart, he just rehypes everybody back up. Like, oh yeah, Macho Man's in the front row. We gotta be excited about something. Yeah, that was a good spot.
Oh, here we go. Is this going to be the exact same fucking thing that he does every time? Here we go.
Oh, did somebody hand him the Nux?
He's calling for it. He's
Yeah.
calling for it. Yeah, he's going to get him from
Stupid.
Machine Gun Kelly. You know, that's how it's going to go.
Yeah.
LA Knight's beating up the Prime Energy promoters. Okay, he's gonna do something to Machine Gun Kelly, right?
I hope so. I don't like that guy's face either.
I mean, I will say this is a lot more. Oh God, here we go.
Did he hand him to him?
He's got it on his necklace, man. On his bling. Yeah, so can someone choke Logan Paul out with this chain necklace? That'd be great.
God, so stupid. Um,
Look out for the Nux.
I heard that. Yeah, I did hear that.
Did he hit him with the knuckles? It didn't look like he hit him. I will say that the camera work, subpar. Subpar this match.
Uh,
SummerSlam, honestly.
right. There's definitely been some shoddy work.
There you go. There you go.
Is it over? Oh yes, there we called it again.
Called it again. 3 for 3 so far on the predictions.
Thank God they gave that guy a title. For real though, like
LA Knight.
he's been in so many title matches and on the title hunt for so long, and has been screwed over so many times. I'm so glad they gave that guy a title.
Yeah. All right. What are your thoughts on this match here?
Um, again, it was pretty mid card. Nothing crazy or exciting happened. I'm glad they gave LA Knight a title. Still gonna go like a C minus.
C minus.
Yeah.
I mean, there were a couple cool spots. I guess I actually expected a little bit more from Logan Paul, honestly, in terms of spectacular high flying moves. Uh, I'm gonna go D plus. I'm gonna go D plus, and the reason I'm going D plus, I've seen this fucking thing with the knuckles, the brass knuckles, 1,000 times at this point. I'm
Right.
sick, I'm sick of the brass knuckle angle. It's always the same sort of bullshit. I thought the match itself was pretty and so I wanted more, so it disappointed me. The disappointment factor of it's going to drop me down below average down to a D plus. I'm harsh on this one. This one's not. This SummerSlam is not good so far.
Yeah, being a little rough, but honest. So I only gave that Rhea match an extra grade because of the turn.
Yeah, the highest we've ranked anything so far is a C. You're the highest with a C on that very first match.
That was you, yeah.
No, I got C plus. Sorry.
Yeah, you give C plus, yeah.
C plus was the highest. And yeah, I probably wouldn't have given a C plus had I not firmly believed that that Rhea Ripley actually dislocated her shoulder.
Right. I'm going back through the title or through the card just to see what we have left.
Next, right?
Because we're on the back half now, I think. So we should be getting the better matches now, except for one. We have one stinker, I think, coming up here left.
No, Tiffy Time is coming up next.
Oh yeah, you're right. If Tiffy Time happens, then I keep forgetting about that. But I think they're gonna go for the rest of the card. I think Punk and Drew may be next. Bailey and Nia will be after that. And then the last two title matches. I can't imagine they're going to put the Gunther and Damian Priest match this low on the card.
Yeah.
Bailey and Nia might be next. They might finish strong.
I feel like that. You got to go to the ladies here, I think.
Yeah. That match, yeah. We'll see. We'll see if that match can be saved. Otherwise, it's going to be Nia sitting on Bailey for the next 10 minutes. And then it'll be over. Bailey it'll be a roll-up pin, and then it'll be over. So
I just want whatever this bloodline thing is that's going to pop up tonight. I want it to be awesome.
It's got to be. I just saw a thing that somebody predicted Roman Reigns comes out with and Brock Lesnar come out with Paul Heyman.
Imagine Brock Lesnar coming out.
I don't know if they even bring because Brock was in the middle of that controversy too, and
alleged text messages and stuff like that.
You know, Brock Lesnar is a Paul Heyman guy, but
this is manscaping himself. By the way,
I don't need to watch this shit.
Oh my
It'd be
God.
pretty cool if we didn't have to watch this fat guy shave himself.
It's been the most entertaining thing of the night so far, though. Oh God!
I need to get one of those.
Album. I went and saw Twisters.
How is it?
It's well, there are tornadoes, and they're chasing them.
I heard it was really bad. Yeah.
It's I wouldn't call it bad. I would call it very boring. It's one of those movies where it's just like they have everything there. It's storm chasers chasing tornadoes. You have like a decent premise where they're trying to like figure out how to stop a tornado as soon as it forms.
Yeah,
It's so fucking boring. It goes on. It's like 2 hours long, and it's like
yeah.
I don't
Tell me
need
this
to
though:
watch this for that long.
could that movie have been saved? I haven't seen it yet, but I've heard enough about it. Could that? Because I heard they didn't really connect it to the original Twister movie. Could that movie have been saved if they just would have had a scene where that guy and that girl go to a house and walk in, kind of like from the first one, and Helen Hunt, her character is there, and that blonde girl is her daughter. Like, could that have been saved if they would have connected something like that?
I think for fans of the original Twister, that would have been a cool sort of call out and cool connection. I don't think it could have saved the movie because the movie is it's just boring.
Yeah.
It's just I remember like I think it's Jurassic. Is it what's the second Jurassic Park movie from the '90s? Jurassic
The Lost World?
Lost World. Yeah, Lost World.
Yeah.
Isn't there that one brief sequence where you see Ellie Sattler, right? Like Jeff Goldblum goes and talks to her or something like that. You
Mm-hmm.
see her. That didn't save that movie. You know, the movie was still the movie, but it would have, I guess, been like, oh, that's neat. It's the member berries.
Okay.
Right?
Oh, that's
Member
neat.
berries. Member berries. Remember this? Oh, if they would have connected it to like that, like Bill Paxton was my dad.
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
Right.
But yeah, they don't mention anything about the original Twisters movie.
They should have. Except for like, I did see Dorothy makes an appearance in the new Twisters movie, and I was like, didn't they do that in the first Twister movie? Like
Dorothy, who are you talking about? I don't know.
the thing that reads tornadoes. You know
I
the
don't remember that from the first movie. Honestly, I haven't seen the first movie in.
okay. Well, the whole premise behind the first movie is they're trying to get. They created this like thing that are trying to get in front of the tornado, so the tornado would like suck it up, and like there was like little like weather balls in it, and it would be able to like kind of give you like information about the tornado. It was called Dorothy.
Oh, I don't even remember that. By the way, folks, if you're wondering why we're talking about Twisters, because we're on like an extended commercial break.
Yeah.
I'm just seeing trailer after movie trailer after movie trailer here.
This is not a commercial for Twisters.
Yeah. They do. I don't remember in this movie. It's called Dorothy. The premise here is that this girl, she has these things. She has a theory that if she puts these balls up into this tornado and they stick in front of the tornado and the tornado sucks it up, that it'll basically put so much. Um, there's this weird powdery substance. Essentially, they kind of like dry out the tornado, so the tornado won't get stronger. It basically takes all the energy of the moisture out of the tornado, and the tornado will just dissipate. But it doesn't work. And then later on down the road, I don't know, 10, 15 years later, however it is, this one of the guys who survives from the original attempt sort of says, "Hey, I was in the military. We got all this weird lidar stuff, and we can do this now," and sort of convinces her to try again,
Gotcha.
or help him. And then it's mostly a love story, like this weird kind of yeah. Here we go, Nia Jax.
It's the same exact movie, is what you're saying. So
Pretty much.
now, again, real quick before we get to this match, could that movie have been saved if right in the middle of a tornado it spit Carrie Ellis's character out and he landed on the ground in front of the people?
Maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe. Yeah.
an enjoyable spot. Okay, Nia Jax is up. She won Queen of the Ring. I forgot about that. That's why she's wearing the stupid crown.
Oh yeah. That was like, what's with the crown? I was like, yep, Queen of the Ring. All right. So who do we pick here?
We picked Bailey.
Okay.
But ultimately, you pick Tiffy time. So we'll see if that happens.
That's true. That must happen. And then Tiffy's going to take that crown and put it on herself as well. That's my prediction.
She would wear it better.
Yes. I saw this YouTuber who was just railing against Tiffany Stratton. He's like, she doesn't wear any clothing and blah blah blah. And this is disgusting. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Like,
Are you really upset about this?
Yes. I'm like, gosh, Nia Jax is a big girl. And she's gonna sit on Bayley.
She's been around for a long time too, and so I just don't know. I just don't know why. I understand why she's still here, but I don't understand what she has left to do.
Yeah,
I feel like she's been women's champion before. I could be wrong, but I feel like she has been. She doesn't really fit in with the current divas, I guess, if we're still calling them that, or women wrestlers, female wrestlers. I don't know if they're still called divas or not. It's been long enough. But
it's probably a problematic term nowadays.
You think? Okay. I didn't know that. So, the female superstars, whatever they're called, she just doesn't. I don't feel like she fits in with the current landscape of what's happening. So, but
I'm letting you know ahead of time. If I get some Tiffy time, A+ match. I don't even care how it goes.
Jesus Christ. Okay, well, I'll let you know ahead of time that I'll give this an extra letter grade if Tiffy time happens. So this will probably go from a D- to a D.
Yeah, this is like a match I have zero interest in, and they have to. We got a man dressed like Hulk Hogan in the front row thing here. Nobody cares about this match. What's the storyline leading up to this? I don't even.
There's one person, Matt. There's one person on this planet that does care about this match, and he may be watching because Bayley is his favorite wrestler. You know who I'm talking about.
Well, are you talking about Jeff?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, he cares about this match. Yeah, that's true.
I don't want to call him out like that, but
that's fine. Jeff and Steve are both big fans of.
Oh, really? Steve too? Okay.
Yeah, but I don't know if they're so much fans of Bayley as they are so much fans of Bayley's backside.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I gotcha. All right. Well, this may be the last time we see both Bayley and Nia's backside because I think you're going to get Tiffy time.
Oh, I certainly hope so. I mean, if I do not get Tiffy time, this is an F match. I don't even care.
Give it an F. So you heard it here first. This match can either be an A+ or an F. There's no in between.
Triple H, I have expectations, and they better be met.
Well, you haven't been wrong so far.
That's true.
So
yeah, so I think Bayley somehow overcomes Nia Jax, retains, but that's when Tiffy time, Money in the Bank, cashes it in, and does her prettiest moonsault on Bayley and takes the title, and then puts the Nia Jax's crown on her head as well.
Now, Tiffy time has been involved in the Nia Jax and Bayley feud, so it would make sense. She has come out a few times. She has teased cashing in the Money in the Bank a few times on SmackDown. Nia could win this match, and Tiffy time could beat her.
That's true.
So,
it's true.
Regardless, Tiffy time, I think, is going to walk away with that belt.
And that crown, just to have.
And that crown, yeah.
So I'm going to have to sit through this bullshit for... Okay, let me see what the time is. Bell just rang. It's 7:34.
This match is over by 7:45.
Okay. That quick, huh?
I think so.
Okay.
There's just no way it's going to be that entertaining that they can go on for 20.
I
I
don't.
wouldn't give them 20 minutes.
Does Nia Jax have the stamina to go into a long match like that? Like,
I mean, it's 20 minutes long?
no, I'm just talking about like a longer match. Does she have the endurance to be able and stamina to be able to do a long wrestling match?
I mean, I'm sure she does. She moves, again, she moves really well for a bigger person. She does move really fast, and it's not like she does a bunch of high flying shit. She punches smaller people and then she like squashes them. So
She sits on them.
I mean, she's not, you know.
Well, I know, like, but like bigger people, they get tired quicker.
That is true.
So
But
if she's doing a whole bunch of like stuff, I mean, this is. I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't watch a ton of Nia Jax matches.
no, me
I
neither.
don't know how long they go. I'm not really a fan of her style.
Well, she has like 3 moves. It's punch, punch, Samoan drop, sit on squash, end of match. And so far, she's done 2 of those 3 moves. So this could be over quick.
She is strong. I'll give her that. So far, this is playing out just like we thought, boring and uninterestingly.
Yeah. Now we would be okay. Here's the question: would we? So we both picked Bayley. All right.
Yeah.
Would we technically be wrong if Nia Jax wins this match, but Tiffy Time ultimately comes out the winner?
Okay, sorry. I was distracted by Nia Jax sitting on Bailey. What was your question?
That's okay. Hopefully you can't hear my dumb dogs barking in the background.
I can hear them, but that's fine.
Sorry. Would we technically be wrong? So we both picked Bayley to win this.
Yeah.
Would we technically be wrong
God.
if Nia Jax wins this match, but Tiffy Time ultimately walks away with the belt?
I think we would be half wrong. Yes.
Half wrong? Okay.
I think we'd be
Ooh.
wrong about the outcome, but
Ooh.
yeah. I
That's
don't
a
want
situation I don't want to be on the end of. Sorry.
to. And neither did Bailey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think in order to make it fair, we have to pick the outcome of the match correctly, but then we get, it half right if Tiffy time. We get some Tiffy time afterwards. Now,
Okay.
we're totally wrong if she cashes in Money in the Bank and she fucking loses it. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
If she and Nia Jax or Bailey just beats her ass down. I mean, they wouldn't do that. That would kill her momentum immediately. There's no way.
I feel like that would be the end of this stream because you would quit.
Probably. Yeah.
You fuck it and you'd leave. You just ruin the rest of the night.
Yeah, probably.
So far, Nia Jax though she's kind of dominating this match. So
Yeah, which is what makes me believe that Bailey will overcome. Because remember what I said. I said Nia Jax will probably like beat her ass down, but somehow Bailey will overcome. But she'll be so exhausted and tired and been beaten so bad that when Tiffany Stratton comes out, she'll be able to like quickly do her prettiest moonsault ever, and then don't sit on her face. Okay,
that's just rude.
I thought she was gonna like ass drop right onto her face or something. I was like, that would be scary for Bailey. I'm for Bailey's safety here in this match.
Can you imagine like knowing that's going to happen and not being able to react? Like I would scream. I would scream if that was coming at me.
Just breaks her nose. Oh God.
I think I'm going to call it though. I think this match ends in a roll up. I think Nia goes to sit on her, and Bailey uses her momentum and does a roll up, and it's over.
Okay.
I feel like that's the only way I've ever seen Nia Jax get pinned, where she goes to sit on somebody, and they use her own momentum against her.
It's just so funny every time, like when Nia Jax goes to sit on somebody.
She sits on people a lot.
I know she did. She already did it in this match.
It's like her move.
Okay.
She's like, okay, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna sit on you. And that's where, in discussing the match, that's where I would cut her off.
I need a break. I'm exhausted. I'm going to sit on you for a few seconds here.
Just pinch my leg if you can't breathe.
I will say, Nia Jax, she is strong. She's a
She is,
strong.
yeah. Says she moves really well.
Oh God.
Yeah. This is. Oh yeah.
Oh God. Bailey, you're gonna die.
Oh. Ugh. Ow. Ugh. Those are two big moves
Yeah.
by one big woman that I just do not want to. I wouldn't agree to those moves. I'd be like,
Oh my
don't do
God.
that.
She's gonna get up on the top rope.
You want to flip and drop kick my face? Just pick one. Let's just
Is
do
she-
one of them.
Holy shit! She's getting. Okay, she's not getting on the top rope.
She couldn't. There's no way.
Oh God!
Okay, yeah. I don't think she could get on the top rope.
Bailey would have died had she landed that.
Oh, yeah. I don't think I've ever seen her land that move where she jumps off for a leg drop and hits it.
Because she'll kill the other wrestler. That wasn't even fucking close. Look at this replay. She couldn't even get distance.
Like, she really moved before she even jumped.
That was weak. Again, why would you show that camera angle as a replay? Also, it looks so bad. She wasn't even anywhere near her.
That belly-to-belly drop was really bad, too. I don't even know why they think we would even, like, believe that Bailey could belly-to-belly drop Nia Jax.
Nia Jax, to me, again, I am not an expert on wrestling moves by any means, but she seems like just a bad wrestler to me. Like, she does not. Oh, there you go, Josh.
Okay, well, don't tell me, I guess. Don't tell me. Let's find out. I'll find out on my own here, I'm sure, soon.
You must be behind like 15 seconds from me or something.
She's done nothing. Yeah, I haven't.
You just haven't seen her get up on the ropes yet?
Oh, she just did it.
Okay.
Yeah. God damn, man. I wouldn't have agreed to that move either. They're going to crush me. Like, my whole chest is going to collapse in the ring. I feel a roll-up coming soon.
God, yeah. Let's see what the time is here. You said 7:45? 7:42 right now.
All right. Nia's running out of steam, so...
You could tell she's breathing heavy. God. This match still sucks, though.
It does.
It's bad. Like, this is just... I mean, look at the crowd. No one's into this at all.
Yeah, all the air has been sucked out of this wide open stadium.
Until my girl shows up, and then they're going to go fucking wild. Don't let me down, Triple H. Don't make me...
another shoulder! Great. They just did another shoulder thing. The 4 fucking matches in a row, they've done that shoulder thing.
Shoulders, yeah, it's easy to dislocate them, apparently.
God. Okay, well, I might be off on the 7:45 thing. There's no way this is over the next minute. But I feel like I'm going to be close.
That looked like it hurt. That looked like it hurt.
They can't give this too much more than 10 minutes.
Now smother her face with your ass.
Oh my God. Don't do that. Oh. Samoan dropping the outside. Could you imagine if that was her finishing move and like she called it the suffocator? That would be awesome.
Yeah, Bailey's just getting dominated here, which means she's going to win this match. Oh, that's so much weight.
So
Stop slapping your ass in front of me, Naya, please.
I'm not trying to be an asshole, but that's so much weight.
It is. Slam it into Bailey. Oh, God.
Oh,
Here we go.
she's gonna do the ass thing again? Ooh, ouch. That hurt my face.
Oh, God.
Oh, she's gonna sit on her again? God damn it. How many times?
Oh.
Power bomb her and roll her off and do a roll up. There you go. Come on, there's the power bomb. Come on, get her down and roll her up. Oh, there's no drop her. You're gonna die soon. She held her up there for a long time.
Showing her strength. Oh.
My old man knees would have buckled.
All right. Well, you're at 7:45.
Yep.
We're still going. Oh, fuck yeah! Here we go.
Dude,
Here we
I'm behind, man.
Sorry. I'm excited.
God damn it. Is the match over?
No, the match is going.
She came out with the match going?
Yes. Match is still going.
Is this legal?
I have no fucking clue.
It's Tiffy time.
I don't know what they just fucking did, though. I'm going to be very, very angry here if this doesn't go the way I want it to go, Josh. I'm just saying.
Oh. Okay, I thought I was going to, the roll up thing, I swore I was going to win that roll up.
Like, everybody's standing, and everyone's like, what the fuck is happening here? This is going to play out exactly how we predicted it.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god, that's a lot of weight. Jeez.
Powerbomb after powerbomb.
Holy fuck!
Okay, well, I heard the ring. I heard the bell ring.
Well, what
How many times did she sit on her? She may not want to cash it in because of because of Nia Jax winning.
So, okay, wait a minute. So how does this work? Does she have to...
She has to hand the briefcase over, which she has not done yet.
Telling me that they had Tiffany Stratton run out and wait, what the fuck is happening here right now?
They've teased it a few times, man. I'm telling you, she's come out on SmackDown a few times with that briefcase.
No, but you're behind me.
Oh. Did she use Tiffy time for a distraction? I hope Tiffy time hits her with that fucking briefcase and then cashes it in.
It looks like they've teamed up.
But why would that be? What's the point of that?
I have no fucking idea. I'm hoping something happens here.
Tiffy time. Have they left the ring yet?
No, they're replaying everything right now.
Okay, I'm seeing that. Tiffy time's got to turn on her. She's going to hit her with that briefcase. That's the...
I don't understand what's happening right now. Oh, she's just sitting on Bailey. She gets it.
Are they still doing the replay for you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
They're setting something up. They have to.
They're still in the... So Tiffany Stratton's still holding the Money in the Bank briefcase. She's like they're taking in all of the adulation from the crowd, and Nia Jax is leaving. They're not. She's not cashing this thing in. I don't think.
Wow, that's a bummer.
Awful, fucking terrible, terrible use of Tiffany Stratton.
At least you got some Tiffy time, right?
Now we're going to commercial break. Awful. F fucking match for me. Terrible, terrible. I said it was going to be an A+ or an F. I thought I was about to get what I wanted. No.
Boy, did they fucking. Okay, well, we got that one wrong.
We did get that one wrong. Completely. Both. Well, we got Tiffany Stratton coming out, but she didn't cash it in. So we got it completely wrong. But that wasn't like a good sort of surprise. That was a what the fuck are they doing? This is stupid surprise. Big F from me. Hated that fucking match. Hated how it ended. What a waste of Tiffany Stratton in SummerSlam. What a waste. Hated it.
So you're giving that an F?
Well, yes. F-. Fuck that. F-. I might even give it a G. Because it's so bad. F-. Fuck that. That was awful.
I mean, I because it's a match that existed and it happened. I won't give it an F, but again, I still think it rides in that that D level match. So I have not given a match tonight now out of 4 matches above a C.
So you're giving it a D?
Pretty bad. So
what's your final grade?
For that last match?
Yeah.
I gave it a D.
D? Okay.
Yeah.
My unbelievable disappointment just leads me to an F.
That's what I'm saying, a D for disappointment.
I cannot believe. Why would you not let Tiffany Stratton win? And now people hate Nia Jax, so now she's just gonna like team up with Nia Jax. Are we doing like a tag team shit going forward here? Or her and
no,
Nia?
They're not gonna do that.
What is the fucking point? Like, why are we putting a title on Nia Jax? Who gives a shit about Nia Jax? Unless it's gonna be some weird. We're rolling this into the bloodline. Everybody that The Rock picks wins. Right? His sort of bloodline. If Nia Jax is like, I'm the champion here of the women. You got Jacob Fatu and Tama Tonga, tag team champions. Maybe Solo wins and Solo is the champion. And then you got The Rock as the people's champion. You got like a whole championship bloodline.
I did say it at the beginning when we did our predictions that the only reason that they would put that title on Nia Jax, same with LA Knight, is they've put her in so many title matches and they've put her in the title hunt so many times and she just cannot win that she's owed one. So I feel like they did the same thing with LA Knight they just did with Nia Jax. They've given them opportunity after opportunity.
Awful.
Never let them win. It's a handout. And they will not hold. She will not hold that title for very long. I feel like LA Knight will hold it for a little bit longer. Nia Jax will not hold that title past Survivor Series. They're
probably going to set up that Tiffany is going to cash in on Nia Jax as well. Like, she's going to betray Nia Jax at some point in time. I cannot believe it. She didn't even do a fucking move. They didn't even have her do a move. Anything. Like, she could have jumped into the ring and done something to hit Bayley while the ref wasn't looking or something. Nothing. She runs up. She gets hit in the face, and she's out of the entire thing until Nia Jax wins, and then she's celebrating with Nia Jax in the ring. I am stunned at the stupidity.
I wonder who the producer was behind that match, because
you got to blame Triple H. He's got to put his seal of approval on all this shit.
Everybody, though, every match has a different producer. So, again, Triple H may decide the winner of the matches and the outcome, but doesn't necessarily decide how they get there. And so, again, every match has a producer. They build those matches to the ultimate outcome, it's up to them on how they get there. So I would fire that fucking producer.
Hated it. Hated it. This is like, this is, man, this is getting to the point where I'm like, is this the worst pay per view that we have watched yet?
It's getting close.
It's
I'm going to let you blow off this steam on the audience real quick. I'm going to run away really quick. I'll be right back.
okay. Yeah. I'm very, very angry right now. I was so looking forward to Tiffany Stratton coming in and doing her thing, and we got just the weakest bullshit that we could have possibly gotten. And let me tell you, this has to be one of the, I mean, I've given a C plus, an F, a D plus, and an F minus. That's what I have given this pay per view so far. I'm telling you, there's got to be a couple bangers, straight up bangers, in order to get me back around to having any positivity on this. And maybe we'll get it here. So now we're rolling into CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre. Seth Rollins is walking out looking as ridiculous as he always does. I just don't know, everyone. I just don't know. I'm kind of at a loss for words, honestly. I'm kind of stunned by how they completely wasted Tiffany Stratton there. A Money in the Bank cash-in fake-out. So fucking stupid. And Seth Rollins is wearing a goddamn GoPro. I don't give a shit about these fucking GoPro shots.
Did this Stratton thing just completely ruin the rest of your night?
I think it did. I have not had a great week, and this is just like a capper to it, man.
Yeah.
This is so... These next two matches better be fucking bangers.
There's 3 left. But...
Oh, 3?
Yeah. It's funny, I was coming back downstairs, and Seth Rollins is walking out, and you're still talking about Tiffany Stratton. I was like,
I was so mad. Mad.
I feel like for this match, Seth Rollins, Drew McIntyre wins on Seth Rollins screwing over CM Punk, just so we can get the match that we never got, which is Punk versus Rollins.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Do we do because it? I'm not sure that I'm not sure that that CM Punk would agree to lose this match clean.
And I think, like, CM Punk's big thing is he's always wanted to do something at WrestleMania. He's always wanted to have, like, a big title match. But see, if he loses, I don't know. Like, on one hand, it's like, okay, but CM Punk is so fucking popular. If you put a title on him, I mean, I don't know. Is this a title match? I don't even fucking know.
It's not a title match, no. But again, there's all sorts of weird outcomes that can come from this, because the Damian Priest Gunther match is going to be next. Damian Priest has already agreed to give Seth Rollins a rematch for that title. And if Gunther wins, that rematch is out the window. So now is it Seth Rollins versus CM Punk? Is it Seth Rollins versus Damian Priest for the number 1 contender spot? Like, all sorts of different weird scenarios can come out of these next 2 matches.
Okay.
You have to imagine that Drew is in the title hunt if he wins this match. There's all sorts of weird outcomes that can come from these next two matches. So
if they're gonna put a title on CM Punk at some point in time, what title would they put on him? Is it the heavyweight thing? Because that's what Damian Priest has, right?
It would be the one that Damian Priest is carrying around. But again, Drew McIntyre, Seth Rollins, CM Punk, all those guys have been in the hunt for that title. And I mean, if Gunther wins, could you imagine like the matches he could have just out of the gate with these three guys trying to hunt that title down? So I don't know. That could be the reason that we could be wrong on that match. We could definitely be wrong on that match.
We'll see. I'm defeated. I'm deflated. This match has gotta bring me back around here.
Yeah, so far we've only been we were wrong on the Nia Jax thing, but we'll sweep that one under the rug because I don't want to keep bringing it up and pissing you off. So we'll let that one go. I think we're gonna get a better letter grade from this match.
I would certainly hope so. I mentioned while you were gone, I have given a C plus, and that was only because Rhea Ripley looked like she actually dislocated her arm, and I'm impressed with that. It would have been lower.
Yeah,
And I've given an F, a D plus, and an F minus, which isn't even a real letter grade.
it's not even a real grade.
Yeah, it's an F fucking minus. So all this can do is go up. Hopefully.
It has to. And again, watch this match. Don't watch it for the wrestling. There's gonna be drama and story created in this match.
God, I hope so.
100%.
Maybe Tiffany will come out and cash in on one of these dudes, or I don't fucking know. Well, she can't. There's no title. What if a female wrestler cashed in Money in the Bank on a title a dude had? Is that possible? Could you technically do that?
I'm not sure they would do that to one of these guys, or one of these guys would agree to that.
I'm just curious if you could do it.
Maybe. I'm sure it says you can cash in on any title, right?
I don't know the exact rules. I mean,
like these guys don't even have to cash in on world titles. They can cash in on any title. So if Dominic Mysterio won the Money in the Bank, could he cash in on the Women's World Championship?
That would be incredible. Think of how hated he would become then.
Right. How much can you give one guy?
That would be amazing. All right. Clearly the crowd favorite here is CM Punk.
Yeah.
I don't understand why. I don't get why everyone loves this guy so much, but the crowd is clearly with him.
I like his. I will give him. I will give him his entrance song because it's a great entrance song.
Yeah. Is it Cult of Person Bad Brains? Is that the band who plays this?
I think so.
I can't remember.
No. Let me look it up. I know it.
It's Cult of Personality. I think.
Yeah, I know the name of the song.
I think it's Bad Brains.
I think it's Living.
Oh yeah, Living Color maybe.
Living Color.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Living Color. He has not wrestled, I think, since Royal Rumble, and he is not. But he's also in his wrestling up to that point has not lost a singles match.
And you know what's going to happen in this match? His reconstructed shoulder is going to get injured.
I'm telling you, dude, this guy gets hurt more than anybody. He just does not hold up anymore.
Even if for real it doesn't get hurt, he's going to play it up. My reconstructed shoulder, or my arm that I tore the muscle on or whatever, it's going to be it's going to get injured during this match.
And at that point, if that were to happen, if I were him, I would just quit. I'd call it a day.
I saw something, and this is many, many months ago, where his dream is to win a world championship at WrestleMania. He's never ever gotten that chance for whatever reason, and I'm sure of because that's what everyone has said. It's like he was going to beat Seth Rollins at WrestleMania before he got hurt. He was
He
going to get.
wants,
He
yeah,
was going to get.
he wants to headline a WrestleMania, and which he's never done. And
Headline the next one. And
he
the headline is
could,
going to be
but
The Rock, man. It's going to be The Rock and all the Bloodline shit. That's going to be the headliner of the next one.
I feel like again, a lot of this is politics, and CM Punk does not really. He's not really a politic guy, and he doesn't play ball with a lot of people. And I think that is what has been his biggest obstacle. He's won titles. He's carried the world championship multiple times. He just hit Seth Rollins with his coat.
Seth Rollins just wiped his ass with with his hoodie. Yeah, I'm surprised. Why doesn't Seth Rollins have a mic here? And they're gonna kind of
Oh
like.
my god! Yeah, he did just do that, didn't he?
I want to be able to see. I want to be able to hear like what these people are saying. Why are these wrestlers not? I guess they can't mic them up because they have to call their spots and shit like that.
Right.
But before this, they could mic them up and then just kill the mics when the match starts. I don't know. All right, let's go, fellas. Let's actually pay off this months-long feud, and it better
It
be
has
done.
been a long one. The only thing I would have so far changed is I would have put Punk's bracelet. If I was Drew McIntyre, I'd be wearing it right now. It's mental games. It's mental warfare. Got to get into his head early.
Fighting. Okay.
I don't want to see this GoPro shit anymore.
Let me see. It is 8:07.
They're going to give this one time because you don't build a match up for months and cut them early.
Yeah, and I think this is one that everyone wants to see, right?
Yeah. How long do you think it is until CM Punk punches Seth Rollins in the face?
Well, okay, so I know that Seth Rollins said, "Hey, it's my rules," and I think he's saying it right now to Drew McIntyre. It's my rules, and he could. I think didn't he say he could disqualify people at any time for whatever reason he wanted? It's like totally up to Seth Rollins what he wants to do in this. Did he say anything specific? Like, do we have rules for this match going in? I don't even know.
I missed that. I didn't hear the Seth Rollins rule thing, so I don't know.
Yeah, let me look it up. Okay.
If I was Seth Rollins, though, I would just let these two go. Just let them beat the shit out of each other.
Yeah.
You know.
Rollins.
Till one of them dies.
Till one of them dies. That's harsh. Yeah. 5 days ago, ref Seth Rollins gives CM Punk and Drew McIntyre the rules. Okay, I'm gonna kind of keep an eye and see if I can see what the rules are here.
Did CM Punk just shoulder himself? He went
like
to go get out of the ring. It looks like he rammed his own shoulder into a pole. God.
Don't hit Samantha.
Samantha's husband left and went to AEW. Do you remember a wrestler called Ricochet?
Yeah.
He left and went to AEW.
Oh. But she's still with WWE.
She is, yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to see. Okay, yeah. Seth Rollins says everything in the match will be at his discretion. So he's allowing whatever, and he'll decide what he's not allowing.
He's fucking sitting on a turnbuckle right now. He's not even working. If you're gonna sit on a turnbuckle the whole match, I would just again let them kill each other. Nobody wants to see him get in between these guys. Just let him go.
Why would he? There's no title at stake here. God, I hate how Seth Rollins dresses.
I know those pants, man. Fucking wore a disco ball out here. Seth Rollins and CM Punk have like real heat though too.
Yeah,
That's I wonder how many things CM Punk would agree to. Like, would he agree to letting Seth Rollins screw him over because of the real life heat? Would he agree to lose a match to Drew McIntyre clean? You know?
yeah, because his whole sort of thing is he kind of just does whatever the fuck he wants, right?
Yeah, kind of.
You know, he left WWE on bad terms before, but I don't. I mean, he's certainly. Here's the thing with CM Punk: where's he gonna go if he burns his bridge with WWE this time? He ain't
There's
going
no
back to EW.
no.
And so it's like he was going to go like TNA or whatever the hell that Impact or whatever. It's like he can't make the money.
He'd be done.
Yeah, he would be, and I don't think that the WWE would bring him back a third time if he fucked him up twice.
Oh, this move can be kind of fun. That's gonna hurt. Oh,
this one's definitely the most brutal match so far. These guys.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody do that. Use underneath the ring to kind of like whatever that was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That hurting that arm. Look at his shoulder. His shoulder's hurt.
Did he just swing at the air?
Yes. I think he's playing up like he's so kind of woozy that he's just kind of like a prize fighter who's kind of out of it.
Kind of out of it, yeah.
See, Seth Rollins should be mic'd up right here. Like, you can kind of hear him, but it would be great if the audience could hear him.
Right.
Like, they mic up NFL players and shit like that. They can easily mic up wrestlers.
Yeah, but again, NFL players, that's real shit. This is storyline stuff that if you're calling your match in the match, they can't give those things away, right? So,
well, how about plan out your match before you do the
that is true.
What are all those weird bruises on the back of Drew McIntyre's thighs?
They're not bruises. They're that thing where like you put that. It's like you attach it to yourself. It helps your muscles. I can't think of what it's called. Why did the whole screen just go pink? That was a weird shot.
I don't know who's Seth Rollins rooting for here. Like, does he have a horse in this race?
I think he feels like he got screwed over by both guys. But CM Punk really screwed him over in that Damian Priest match. So I don't think he's rooting for anybody, but if he's gonna hose somebody over, it's gonna be Punk. And like I said, I think that would set up that Seth Rollins CM Punk feud that we have not got yet.
Look at his weird, like the black bars on his ref thing. That's actually like lingerie see through type shit.
Yeah, that's not surprising.
He
And
got
and
that out of
Punk,
Becky's closet.
Punk needs a feud after this one's over. They need to put him in a new feud like right away, or he's gonna be forgotten. I think. I think Drew McIntyre wins this match. It launches CM Punk and Seth Rollins into a new feud, and it puts Drew McIntyre back into the title hunt.
Wild idea. What if CM Punk enters into a feud with John Cena?
There'd be no
John,
reason to do that.
Well, they'd have to create the reason via the story. But if Punk wants to sort of headline a WrestleMania, John Cena would be someone that would headline WrestleMania, and if CM Punk would wrestle him, that could be an avenue. I'm just throwing out the crazy idea.
For sure. Like I said, think John Cena at this point, even on big pay-per-views, he's wrestled mid-card matches. So, and I don't think John Cena wants to headline anything anymore. I think he just wants to be present, have a couple of like last few good matches, and call it a day. This chair shot's not going to happen. Man, I knew that. Stupid rules. Oh, does Drew move, and does Seth Rollins take the chair shot? Oh, you're ahead. So,
yeah, I'm trying not to spoil anything.
Oh, that almost happened. Oh, if Seth would have hit Punk with that chair, whew, would have been a great spot. I would have done it.
Drew McIntyre's reaching down into his trunks.
Well, hopefully he's pulling out something legal.
Like he's. This is coming back to your story point here.
Hopefully he's pulling something out of his trunks you can show on TV. Okay. Oh, he's going to put the bracelet on. Okay, there you go. If I was CM Punk, I would not want that bracelet back anymore.
He was using that bracelet as a cock ring.
It's a cock ring. That's inappropriate. But it's fucking funny.
Attitude Era. I mean, I'm not going to lie. So far, this is just... I'm not overly impressed with this match.
Again, this match is not going to be about the wrestling. It's going to be about how many different, fake covers there are, what Seth Rollins going to do. It's going to be about those things. So far we've gotten a couple of, spots, like that bracelet thing. That was a drama spot. That Seth Rollins almost hitting him with a chair. That was a drama. That was all story spots.
Top rope.
That's what I'm looking for in this match.
CM Punk delivers the elbow to Drew. Blew a kiss to the referee. Slipped into the cover now on McIntyre for the win. Rollins into position at 2.5. McIntyre kicks out. And Punk looking for the Anaconda Vice. Submission hold. Trying to lock in the Vice now. McIntyre trying to fight it. He's got it in the middle of the ring. McIntyre flailing. Anaconda Vice is in.
Here's another drama moment. So, okay, explain to me this bracelet. What is the significance behind this bracelet again?
This bracelet has his dog Larry and his wife's name on it. CM Punk would wear it around. He'd wear it to the ring. And Drew McIntyre, during one of the promo things, took it from him. And he's been wearing it around. So, I see CM Punk just took it back. But again, he used it as a distraction. So
People are chanting CM Punk.
now, if I were Drew McIntyre, that would be a fake bracelet, and it would just say Drew McIntyre on it.
Or this was on my cock.
Right? So when he goes to put it on, he's just like, God damn it. Was this really on your dick? 'Cause I'm taking it off. All right, 8:20. What time does this match start? 8:12?
Yes, I think so.
Okay.
Malice in the eyes of McIntyre. Lifting Punk up and looking now. McIntyre sneering his face, looking for the future shock DDT, which ripped the triceps of Punk.
They've done a lot. They've piled a lot into 8 minutes. I will give them that.
Luckily for McIntyre,
I feel like this 8 minutes has been better than the whole goddamn card so far.
and now Punk,
Definitely the best match of the night, for sure.
many years.
Whether or not I give it a high grade, we'll have to see how it all plays out.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely not a high grade match, but definitely better than.
What is Seth
No.
Rollins doing here?
I hate that Seth Punk, the CM Punk does this sleepy time shit. It just looks stupid. Like I get it, he's calling his finisher, but he looks dumb.
Okay, here we go.
Another distraction. Seth Rollins put the bracelet on. That's a great spot. That's storytelling. I think that's.
It looked like that knee missed completely, and it looked like it was a bad angle.
And now Seth Rollins out. It looks like CM Punk hit him. I mean, they're setting up the next thing. And no match so far, except for the Liv Morgan Rhea Ripley match, no match has set up the next storyline. And again, that's the kind of stuff that I look for in these things now. It's not about the wrestling so much for me. It's about, are they setting up the next thing?
Oh, well, I mean, you might have Seth Rollins start kicking CM Punk's ass here. Like, Seth Rollins might get involved. If it's any rule, oh yeah, here we go. Here's the real life heat coming out in the drama aspect of it. Who's gonna hit who first?
Punk's going to pull the trigger first.
Oh. I did hear that.
What's that?
Seth Rollins yelled, "It's not always about you, asshole."
Oh, he did it! He did the GTS on Seth Rollins.
Who delivers a low blow to CM Punk. Rollins, the officials out because of Punk. McIntyre with a Claymore.
Oh, the Claymore missed. And I saw it with the camera angle again.
I want to kick him in the. Yep.
Wow.
He barely got that. But Drew in. Yep, I can hear it. I can hear it on your end.
Yes.
But I told you it's going to come down to Rollins and Seth and CM Punk. I feel good about that one, Matt. That set up the next thing.
How would you like to grade it then?
I'm going to give it a C+.
A C plus?
Yep.
Above average? I'm just so. Oh yeah, okay. We'll take the bracelet again. We'll continue this nonsense. Um, I'm going. God, I'm going C minus. I'm going C minus. I just don't. I'm a harsh grader today.
You're saying that the Rhea match was better than this match?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. 100%. And the reason why I'm saying it's better than this match is because the actual Rhea match had obviously the great. We knew it was coming, but when Dominic does the sort of turn, you had there's your drama that you're looking for, right? Continuing the story. So I think that was better than anything that was in this. And I would also say that the fact that Rhea Ripley appeared to actually injure herself and continue through the match doing crazy shit was more impressive to me than anything these guys did. I mean, I'm gonna say it.
All right.
It might be unpopular opinion, but this was not great. C minus.
Yeah, for me, this had all the stuff that I feel like should have happened. And again, it not only is continuing the CM Punk Drew McIntyre feud, but it's setting up the CM Punk Seth Rollins feud. It's a continuation. Like, the next thing can happen, the next storyline can happen. This isn't over. It's been one of the best feuds that CM Punk has been involved in. And the fact that Drew took the bracelet at the end and is keeping that thing going, I'm happy with a C plus.
Okay.
So
why would you not give it higher?
I'm not going higher because there's 2 more matches coming up, and I don't want to overgrade this match and those 2 matches be better, and I'm stuck giving a grade that I don't want to give, if that makes sense. Like, I could have gone up to a B minus with this match, but the Gunther Damian Priest match could be better, and I'm stuck giving a grade I don't want to give. We've done that before in the past, where we've given matches high grades, and then the next match is better. Like, if I would have given this a B minus, I mean, the Gunther match could be a B minus, but I'm going to be stuck giving it a B. And I don't know if that's making sense or not, but
no, that's fair. That's fair. I just I don't know, man. This has been a disappointing.
I'm also watching this commercial right now, trying to figure out why they're giving wrestlers guns.
I thought it was like a Fortnite commercial at first, but no, it looks like it's some weird video game. That is one thing I can't believe, and I know Steve has ever because we play Fortnite a lot.
Yeah.
Fortnite is one of those games. It's just super easy to just pick up and play, and it doesn't really matter if you can't play it well. It's just you're hanging out with your friends, you can chat and get into some firefights and stuff like that. It's one of those it's a perfect game for just sort of casual. I'm not a hardcore gamer, but I can, want to do some shit. And Steve was always like, where's the Macho Man skin? And where are all these like classic, WWE wrestlers? They have a couple wrestlers in there. John Cena's in it, for example. There's a John Cena skin. But I can't believe that WWE doesn't take advantage of, hey, let's put all the WWE wrestlers in there and make all the money from that.
Matt, I'm sorry to interrupt the Fortnite conversation, but breaking news, DirtSheet.net has just reported that Roman Reigns, Jimmy Uso, and Paul Heyman have all been spotted backstage at SummerSlam.
Okay. See, I mentioned Paul Heyman.
We're about to find out.
Yeah.
We're about to find out. I really hope Damian Priest loses this match.
Well, I think he has to. If your prediction of Judgment Day is coming to an end, he has to lose. So I wouldn't be surprised if this little weasel asshole guy is involved in that somehow.
Finn Balor.
Yeah,
That's the thing is like the Judgment Day could break up and everybody I think would do okay except for Finn Balor. And here's the thing, like Damian Priest, he's been champion now. He's gotten over. People really kind of like him in this match.
yeah,
Rhea Ripley would be fine. Dom's got his stuff going on. Finn Balor was the leader of this group, and he seems like he's the only one that does not have anything happening.
yeah.
So, but I don't think there's any reason. WWE has way better factions going on. They don't need the Judgment Day anymore.
Yeah,
So
I agree with that.
they can let it go.
So Roman Reigns, Paul Heyman, and you said Jey Uso,
Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy was the one that Solo kicked the shit out of and kicked out of the bloodline.
Yeah,
So
Jay's got to appear, right? That would be the big thing, like the brothers coming back together.
yeah, he could. I mean, he's kind of gotten away from the bloodline thing with his own, like that stupid yeet thing.
Yeah, but just think about it. Like Jimmy and Jay were the tag team champions for a long time, right?
Yeah,
They're
they need to pair those guys back up. Yeah,
They're going to need to take the titles off Jacob Fatu and Tama Tonga because they just got the tag team titles. So they're definitely going to set up. I guarantee you, Jimmy and Jay are going to get back together. They're going to reconcile, get back together, and they are going to go after those tag team titles. That seems like the play.
yeah. You're right.
But I
Shit.
want the Rock to come out. That'd be amazing.
Not yet. It would be, but it's just a little too soon. So they gotta let this new thing cook a little bit before the Rock comes out because the Rock's gonna be on the bad side of this situation.
Yeah.
He's gonna be on the heel side of this situation.
Here's the thing, like in order to me, and this is and I like to talk about it in terms of storytelling because I think like we're both writers and we like the storytelling aspect of this kind of stuff. I would think that you would have to, and you may disagree with this, I would think that you would have to have The Rock take the title off of Cody Rhodes and or Roman Reigns if Roman Reigns got it back or whatever in order to really set up The Rock's downfall because he's the final boss, right? You have to
Right.
have that moment where it looks like holy shit, there's no way we can beat this guy. He took the titles, he's got all of this stuff. It would seem weird to me if The Rock comes back and he just loses like before WrestleMania. I would think he'd have to win and get the title because he told Cody Rhodes, he's like, that title feels great on me, right? So it feels like he would have to take that title off and get it and then lose it at WrestleMania somehow, some way.
To Roman, but
Well, that's the thing. Like,
yeah.
how do you take that title off Cody, but then also because Roman, you would think would want it back, so he's got to have something to do with all of this. But you don't want to take the title off Cody too soon because then it just feels like your run was pointless. So how do you make The Rock feel like he does what he says he's going to do? He's going to get that title, and then who takes it from him? Does Roman take it from him? Do we have Roman versus Rock at WrestleMania? Roman gets the title back, and that leads into Cody getting it back from Roman. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Here's the issue with putting the title on The Rock. That would commit The Rock to WWE appearing weekly, and he still makes movies. He wouldn't be available
Not
to
necessarily.
be.
Because look at when Roman, one of the big criticisms when Roman Reigns is like he never has any title defenses. He's
Yeah,
never, and even Seth Rollins was making comment. It's like, oh, you finally showed up for work. You never
But-
ever show up.
but he appeared and he did promos. He may not have wrestled too much,
The
but
Rock
he appeared.
quickly make a promo. He could be on a movie set, take me off to the side, and do a quick promo.
Yeah, but does anybody want to like see that? Does anybody want to see The Rock be champion and then not be a present champion?
It depends on how much of a heel he wants to be.
Yeah,
If he wants to go full heel, where he's like, "I got your championship, and I'm showing up to work whenever the fuck I want,"
right.
and they really play up the fact that he's, and that's the other aspect of this is: does The Rock want to stay a heel, or does Dwayne Johnson say, "Look, at some point, I got to go back to be on the good guy side," because he doesn't want. I can't believe that The Rock would want to remain a heel for the rest of his time in the company. I mean, he's on the board of directors, for God's sake. He's going to be there for many, many, many years. So somehow, this whole thing between him and Cody and Roman has to.
Oh wow, that's Scott Steiner and Diamond Dallas Page, Sean Waltman, Kevin Nash, all up in the box.
We got some DX action up there, huh?
Yeah,
Where's Shawn Michaels? Let's bring them out.
he's an NXT.
Let's roll them out of the grave to have some matches.
Man, Gunther, man, he looks
He's gonna destroy Damian Priest.
gotta destroy Damian Priest.
He's gonna. It'll be like a 2-minute match. Let's see. So this is okay. So it's 8:36. I got to keep an eye on the time for when it actually starts.
Okay, so here's a question. So they give this, let's say it goes 20 minutes. Do they give a full hour to that Bloodlines match? And if they do, that hour has to include Roman Reigns, Jimmy Uso, Paul Heyman, the Jacob. It has to include the entire bloodline.
The Rock has to show up. If you want the entire bloodline, The Rock has to show up.
Oh my God! Are we gonna get WrestleMania all over again?
See, and that's the thing. Like, how does it? This match, and I'm talking about the Solo versus Cody Rhodes thing. It has to end with Cody Rhodes winning.
Yeah,
Cody
we locked that in.
Yeah, it has to beat Solo. Once Cody Rhodes beats Solo, I think you take any sort of power that Solo had in this whole thing away, right? Because the tribal chief loses his big first match with Cody Rhodes. No one's going to respect Solo at that point in time, right? And so Solo is taken out of the picture at that point in time. But then where do these new bloodline members go? Jacob Fatu and Tama Tonga and all of them. Does The Rock come out at that point in time? And he's the real puppet master and they actually think he's the real tribal chief? I don't know. Like, it just seems like you're in a no-win situation and that Solo has to lose this because he can't beat Cody Rhodes. Otherwise, Cody Rhodes' whole finish the story thing, it seems to be like pointless for a few months of a shitty championship run that no one's going to remember.
I mean, it's 5. He'd get 5 months out of it.
But no one's going to remember that.
You're not wrong.
People are going to be like, "Oh yeah, well he finished his story only to get rolled up by Solo Sikoa." That doesn't fly.
Yeah, I mean, so that bloodline thing could go two different ways. Roman could come out, the distraction can happen, new bloodline feud, or Roman could come out after Solo loses.
Look at Gunther's wounds on his chest already.
He could put Solo in his place and step in as the tribal chief with Jimmy, Solo, Fatu, all those guys standing behind him and take back over his rightful spot.
And then The Rock comes out. And he's the true tribal chief because he can be like, I was the one that pinned Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania. Wasn't Roman Reigns. I pinned him.
Yeah.
It's just, it would be interesting writing this storyline, I think.
It's
Because
so many different directions, yeah.
they've really built up the fact that like Tama Tonga and Jacob Fatu, and I can't remember the other guy's name, that they are putting that kind of weird necklace on Solo. Like they view him as the true tribal chief. And what's going to happen when Roman Reigns walks out? And that's the thing. Solo told Paul Heyman Roman's never coming back. Ever.
Right.
So I don't know, man. Like I'm actually more excited to see how that story plays out on this match.
Right.
Than I am to this.
It's like we're trying to just get through the rest of this card so we can see that match.
Right. All
But
right.
until
Bell
then,
has
we
rung.
have this card. What's that?
8:40. The bell has rung.
All right. 20 minutes.
I saw like a video of these wrestlers when they were younger, and it was funny. It's like they were super fat.
I know, yeah.
Both
Back
of
on
them
the
were big fat dudes.
indies, they were super fat, yeah.
And then they got their bodies in shape, and now look at this. They've been world champions, et cetera, et cetera.
That's what WWE does for you. They're like, you can't be fat. If you get in shape, we'll put you in the title hunt.
Unless you're Nia Jax, where it's like, hey, we need you to sit on people. That's your move.
Nia
Sit
Jax.
on people.
We're going to need you to crush
Otis.
somebody's chest.
Otis is fat. He's a big dude. Everyone loves Otis.
That's true, but it's different. There's no way Otis will ever look like Gunther. I don't care. You could tie him to a fucking treadmill for a month. He won't look like Gunther.
Yeah, part of my problem with this is I don't care about Damian Priest at all.
Yeah. Again, paper champion, kind of, I think.
Yeah, it feels like Gunther is, they're setting him up as the next big guy that everyone's going to try to take down with a better belt.
Yeah, they have to. I mean, said he was a good Intercontinental Champion. He held that title for a record time, and putting him in that spot to be world champion, I think he will have a good title run.
Yep.
So,
Yep. Okay. Still not a whole lot happening in this match.
I'll be curious to see what Damian Priest's chest looks like after this match is over, because Gunther's chops are crazy.
Yeah.
I would take one of those and just be like, "It's good, man. We're done. You win." I'd quit.
There's a chop to the throat. Do you think while we wait for this boring match to sort of finish up?
Wait for this boring. It just started.
It's boring so far. Look, I am so defeated after Tiffy time.
Tiffy time, yeah, I
A
know.
horrible way that they did. I am just utterly defeated at this point in time. Unless she comes out and does something. I have no interest in this fucker.
She cashes it on Gunther.
She just chops Gunther down. What was I going to say? Oh, okay. Do you think that overall, the wrestlers that were back in like the 90s and the early 2000s, like through the Attitude Era, let's just go like the high point of the 80s through the Attitude Era, do you think that those wrestlers were better is probably the wrong word to use, because I think you could argue that a lot of these wrestlers have technical abilities that may be superior to a lot of those back in those days. But do you think that those wrestlers were just better in general in terms of the entertainment aspect of it than what we have now in the WWE?
Yeah, I feel like they sold to a crowd better. Um, that Attitude Era, man, is going to be hard to not only beat but like attempt to replicate if that's what Triple H is trying to do. Everybody in the Attitude Era just like fired off at the mouth constantly, and the shit they said, and they were cocky in the ring. They're always just like uh, um, jabbering at each other. It's going to be hard to replicate that.
Good move. I always feel also that the wrestlers in the '90s and the Attitude Era, they had personas that just popped more than these.
Yeah,
Like these
like
guys
you'll
just
never
feel
like.
dudes.
We'll be talking about Stone Cold Steve Austin until the end of time.
Yeah,
I
Macho
don't
Man.
think we're going to be talking about Damian Priest in the next 10 years.
Right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Like who in the WWE right now would be even a near equivalent to somebody like Stone Cold Steve Austin or a Macho Man Randy Savage or a Hulk Hogan or shit. Even like I didn't watch wrestling as a kid. There was like a 4 month period when I had a babysitter who was super into wrestling, and I saw wrestling as a kid when I was like probably 10 years old.
Yeah.
But I never followed it as a kid. I never followed it in high school when the Attitude Era was going on. I never really. I mean, I saw like the NWO shirts that people would wear, but I never followed it. Never watched
Right.
it. Right? But like I can still remember like Jake the Snake Roberts, Hacksaw Jim Duggan,
Yep.
Roddy Piper, like all of these, Big Boss Man, all of these different wrestlers, even from like that somehow percolated into my consciousness, even though I never watched it. And I don't feel like I see that at all nowadays.
Yeah, I don't think anybody. I can't think of anybody around right now
Ooh, Gunther's bleeding.
that that has that personality or that carries the like Steve Austin, The Rock. Those guys carried entire locker rooms.
Yeah.
Like you could have bad shows, bad pay-per-views, but if those two were on that card, they would save an entire card.
Yeah, the guy we went and saw SmackDown with, that was Jeff's friend. He was mentioning in a chat room once, and he was saying like the Attitude Era was the WWE kind of hit lightning or got lightning in the bottle twice because they had The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin at the
Right.
exact same time. Where and those two wrestlers were just so charismatic, and they were just such superstars and culturally and everything that you don't see that very often in wrestling, and they were able to get just two geniuses essentially at the exact same time.
Right. Now, what I will say is I feel like those personalities and those attitudes are now wrapped up in factions. So, as far as like drawing, I feel like the Bloodline would draw as much as a Steve Austin.
That's true.
He might not have the same attitude, but when it comes to drawing and bringing in the crowd, the Bloodline and the Wyatt Six, everybody wants to see, not everybody, but a giant fan base wants to see those appear weekly on Raw and SmackDown. And those are your draw right now. So
He totally whiffed that spinning kick, and Gunther sold it anyway.
Oh, really? I wasn't
Yeah.
paying attention.
Watch that. You're behind me. Watch when he does that spinning kick. He goes right over the top of his head.
Oh, yeah, he did.
I gotta say, another reason why this SummerSlam has sucked, the angles that they're choosing for this stuff have been bad.
Yeah. I bet Michael Cole was like, he just kind of skimmed the top of his head, but he got a piece of it.
Just the bad selection of angles and what they're cutting to, you're seeing a lot of kind of the Oz, the great and powerful Oz behind everything. It's like, okay,
I
we got
feel like Gunther has sold more for Damian Priest though than he has for anybody. Like you don't really see him in trouble a lot, and this is probably the deepest I've seen him in trouble against somebody. So he is selling really well. He is making Damian Priest look really good.
I think they have to, right? Because they don't want, Damian Priest, who's probably like, I didn't have a very long run. I'm probably never going to get this. He's never going to get the belt again. Can you ever see Damian Priest becoming world champion again?
No.
And so they're probably like, hey, we're going to make you look as good as we possibly can in this sort of final thing because we're taking it off you. But maybe we'll surprise us.
He might.
Lose. But I think Judgment Day has to end. And I think Rhea losing and Damian Priest losing kills Judgment Day, ends that whole storyline.
Yeah. It's just a boring faction.
Yeah.
So they're also... I mentioned this earlier that Finn Balor has nothing to do. He has nothing to do in the Judgment Day storyline. By himself, he is a good wrestler. He's got that demon persona he could bring back. He's got people he could tag with and win championships with. Finn Balor by himself is an interesting character. They're just doing nothing with him with the Judgment Day. He was the leader of the Judgment Day, and again, he's bottom of the barrel with that group.
Yeah.
They did more with Rhea, and they did more with Dominic, and they did more with Damian than they have with Finn Balor.
Yeah.
So they're just wasting that talent. And he's got more to give. So I would go back to that demon character with Finn Balor real quick. It was interesting. It was super dark. And that's this stuff. What's that?
Speak of the devil. Here, Finn Balor just came out.
Oh, did he?
He's not a demon, but he's out here now.
That's right. He doesn't have to be a demon yet. Is he going to screw over Damian Priest? And
is that a way to save Damian Priest is he gets fucked over instead of losing it clean?
I think it puts the nail in the coffin for the Judgment Day if Finn Balor screws him over. Because they had that segment earlier about Damian Priest asking Finn Balor if he knew that Dominic was going to do that. There was a little bit of a spot, a little bit of a moment there, and that could have set up the turn for Finn Balor also.
Yeah, maybe.
It also could be their way of they just brought Carlito into the Judgment Day. It could be their way of kicking Rhea and Damian Priest completely out of the Judgment Day, keeping Dominic and bringing Liv Morgan in. Different scenarios.
Would you like to write for WWE? Like, do you think that would be something that that you would find interesting, or do you think it would be so much pressure to constantly have to come up with shit week to week? That's a lot.
I think it'd be really interesting to be in the writers' room for WWE and see how things are going. I think I would get into arguments about things, how things may go one way when I think they should go the other.
Yeah.
So I'd probably get fired really fast. Because there are decisions that they have made that I'm like, that was fucking stupid. Like the Tiffy time, I would have been like, H, what the fuck are you doing?
That's bad.
Don't do that.
Horrible decision.
Put a belt on that girl right now. And he would have been like, who are you? And I'd be like, I'm me. And he'd be like, you're fired. I'm like, okay, sounds good. But I think it'd be super fun to write for WWE. But yeah, again, it'd be a lot of pressure to keep storylines going, to come up with new storylines. And and to find different ways to weave storylines into new storylines, like to weave the end of one feud into a new one. I think would be really a lot of pressure, but I think it'd be interesting to give it a shot. Is he gonna fucking win?
Oh,
Gunther didn't sell that at all. He just got right up.
yeah. This is playing out just like the Rhea Ripley thing. You called it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What is happening right now? Finn's gonna turn on him.
And you just watched the replay.
We're about to see a new Judgment Day, I think, Matt. It may not fall apart, but you're gonna see new members.
Yep. Damian Priest getting screwed over.
Oh, I like this. I do.
He's got
I'm
that
with this.
good grimace on his face, looking like, I'm evil.
I am down with this. He's gonna tap, or he's gonna go out. One or the other.
So when they are in a hold like this, do they have to like keep their hand off the mat? Like how do you?
It's either a tap out or a pass out. They have to. Sometimes they'll do the whole like they'll raise their arm 3 times. They do that to kind of see where they're at. But Damien's not gonna. He's not gonna tap. Oh.
Jeez.
Okay.
This is easily the best match of the night. This is better than the CM Punk Drew McIntyre thing to me. You may disagree, but I think this is better.
No, see, again, that's what I said earlier. I was like, that's why I didn't give that letter grade. I didn't go higher. This match could be better. This match is better. It's over too, right? I heard the ring bell, so
it is over.
Now I'm gonna say it's not over the top better, but again, that Finn spin, I'll go B-.
B-, he says. Okay.
And Gunther being world champion, I think this is a really good choice. But that Finn turn, come on, man. The Judgment Day is completely falling apart in front of everybody's eyes.
Done.
Rhea and Damian are out. I think Dom's still in. I think Liv Morgan comes in. I think you're about to see a new Judgment Day.
Okay.
And I'll tell you why too, because again, Rhea and Damian Priest are over with this crowd. People are cheering for them, and you don't want that for the Judgment Day. They're a dark group. They're a heel faction, and people are cheering for them.
Yeah. I'm gonna. God, C+. I'll give it a C+. I'm not gonna go to B. I don't think it was that good.
Okay. Well, then hang on a second. I will turn back and go C+ also. I think it's across the board.
Okay.
So I'll go C+ also.
Yeah. Okay. We still have not gotten to. We don't even have a B yet. None of these matches has even gotten to a B level tonight, which is crazy because we are like what 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the 6th match that hasn't even gotten to a B-.
But storytelling wise, that was pretty fucking. David, the CM Punk match, storytelling wise, was really great. This Gunther Judgment Day match, storytelling wise, was really great. Again, they set up the next thing. Now Rhea and Damian are gonna be a team. They're gonna be together. they're going to go after the Judgment Day. It's going to be a new storyline. They set up the next thing.
Gunther's standing up. I mean, he is celebrating. We actually haven't seen anybody go through a table yet. They attempted it.
Gunther is world fucking champion, though.
Yeah. I think
that's pretty crazy.
Happened when he lost at WrestleMania or wherever.
100%. And he's a heel champion. He's gonna be a good. I think he's gonna be a good champion. I just don't know where they're gonna go with him. Like, what's gonna be his next feud?
I don't know. I don't fucking know. It is now 9:00. Just FYI.
So, I did call that 20 minutes. Also, just saying.
Yep, you were correct.
I feel good tonight.
Yeah, we've pretty much got everything correct. We did not get the Nia Jax and Bayley thing. That's the only one we've gotten wrong so far. But we didn't see the Finn Balor thing, I guess, ahead of time.
Were we wrong, or was WWE wrong with that Nia Jax match?
WWE was wrong.
They fucked up.
Yeah, I agree.
So
I cannot tell you the disappointment I had. I went from sheer elation when I saw.
I know. I watched it live.
Yeah, running out, I was so excited, and then she immediately gets smacked. We don't even see her until the match is over. I was so sad. It's just unbelievable. Fucking Triple H.
Fucking Triple H.
God damn it, Triple H. Here we go.
I'm actually gonna blame that Nia Jax thing on Stephanie McMahon. She had to be behind some of that shit.
What does she do in this company still? Does she have any role at all? I guess other than whispering in Triple H's ear, possibly.
Well, yeah, she's the H whisperer.
Yeah.
She's like the horse whisperer. I mean, she still has a big, I'm sure, position and title in this company. So,
yeah. Man, Rhea Ripley, poor decision on all them tattoos.
I don't think so at all.
I think so. Like, I looked at it, they always have the videos of what she looked like, 5-6 years ago. I think she looked so much better without all these weird scorpion tattoos all over her body.
The blonde hair and shit, you mean? Like that far back, or just like...
To each their own.
Yeah.
Dominic and that mustache. Pat McAfee is going off on Liv Morgan.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's just going off on Liv Morgan. Dominic just got married too. Imagine being having to go to your wife. Hey, I get to make out with this really hot wrestler as part of my storyline. You're okay with that, right? You're cool. I guess it's no different than actors in movies and stuff like
exactly. That. Right? And she's like, what kind of paycheck are you bringing home? Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. Here we go, folks. Oh, wait.
I also don't feel like wrestlers stay married too long to people outside of wrestling.
Yeah.
They just marry other wrestlers because they're the only ones that get it.
Well, they're on the road so much too.
Exactly.
You don't see that person very often.
Is The Miz a guest announcer? Why do I want to see this shit? Why do I want to see The Miz and R-Truth in the ring right now? The answer is I don't. What are they doing?
Gotta have some comedy bits here.
I don't want comedy. I want to see the next fucking match.
Do these guys even wrestle still?
I mean, they do. They were just the tag team champions until they got beat by somebody better.
This is the bit that they always do. They got to come out and announce the attendance.
Oh, gotcha.
Can you imagine like who's the dude who runs AEW? Is it Tony Khan or whatever?
Yeah.
And they show like their big pay-per-views and their events, and there's like nobody in the stands. And then it's like WWE is like announcing an entire football stadium full of people. It's got to
That
be.
is not true. AEW has people in their stands. They do smaller shows, but they still have full houses. People only show. That's the thing. There's this whole like WWE AEW like fan feud thing going on, and some people have it right. Look, if you're just a wrestling fan, then just be a goddamn wrestling fan. But stop taking pictures of the camera side of stadiums where nobody sits and saying there's no crowd there. There is. They don't set people on those sides.
Look though, for example, in this is an entire stadium build. It's not
Right,
like the stadium has nobody sitting in it. The entire stadium.
right. But AEW sold out Wembley Stadium.
Yeah, that's true.
So, I mean, there's an argument right there. Just saying.
I saw some weird thing the other day that was, I don't know if it was leaked or something. I think it was Stevie Richards has a YouTube channel. All these wrestlers have their own YouTube channels now. I think it's really interesting. All these ex wrestlers who are now like Maven has his has gotten really popular.
Yeah.
But Stevie Richards was talking about there was some leak that came out that showed how much AEW was paying per week, and it was like $4 million a week to be able to put on all their shows, and it's like $16 million a month. And I guess the money that was coming in isn't anywhere close to covering that.
Tony Khan's a billionaire. He doesn't care.
Well, his dad's a
Tony Khan owns the Jacksonville Jaguars. He owns AEW.
dad does, not him. Oh, we get a little bit of wrestling here.
I think Tony Khan actually owns Jacksonville Jaguars.
No, I think that's his dad.
No, I'm gonna fucking check.
Okay.
We're gonna fact check live, Matt.
Because his dad has that weird mustache, that curly, strange mustache. Who owns Jacksonville Jaguars?
Oh, yep, you're right. I'm sorry, I'm wrong.
Can you say that again?
You're right. I'm wrong. You have it on fucking. You're recording this. You can listen to it anytime. You could take this soundbite and just put it on repeat.
I just like to hear you say it.
I know.
Shahid Khan and Tony, because that's the thing. Like Tony Khan is because that's the whole thing where they say, well, his dad's a billionaire, and his dad just says you can spend whatever money you want. It doesn't matter if your company's actually failing. I'll just keep funding it. And so that's the joke on Tony Khan is he can't actually run a business. He's just funding a his own personal like toy box or whatever with a lot of these things. Now I don't know if AEW actually makes money or not. Let's see. Let me Google that. Does AEW?
I actually personally prefer AEW.
Really?
I like what they're doing over there. I do. I'm going to say that while we're doing this WWE show, and hopefully we don't get canceled. I like AEW. There's a lot of shit I really like with WWE that they're doing. There's a lot of stuff with AEW that they're doing that I really like. I'm just like, not like a super wrestling fan, but there are things that they are doing that I am a fan of on both sides. So,
yeah, so I'm looking at Inside the Ropes, which is a wrestling sort of news thing. This is published May 25th, 2024. New insight into AEW has revealed that the company has yet to become profitable more than 5 years after its founding. Writing in the latest issue of the Wrestling Observer newsletter, Dave Meltzer provided further insight into the situation, noting that the fact has hurt the perception of both Khan and AEW itself. He went on to discuss how its second television deal may have saved the company in the face of the pandemic. But at the same time, the company has not turned a profit. It's the very real knock on them, even with revenue growth. And from a PR standpoint, it's been losing. The perception is not that Khan was a guy who shook up the industry and made it infinitely better for fans, wrestlers, and even those who have made it their priority to play on the AEW negativity. Many have knocked him while pretending the successful part never existed. There is a constant description of him as a money mark, a term used for a clueless person who spends a lot of money with no chance of being profitable. And what's interesting is Shane McMahon apparently is going to AEW.
No, he's not. They met. They're in a picture together, and people have spread that rumor. They had a conversation. Shane congratulated him on the success of AEW, but the whole like Shane going over there, that got debunked. He's not going there.
Okay.
Tony Khan said he puts on he's putting on a higher end indie show that's televised. That's where they're at. WWE's been around for 900,000 fucking years.
Yeah.
And has been able to establish themselves. They weren't that popular, and they were losing money in the 80s, and they had fucking Hulk Hogan. So, you got to give people time, right?
Yeah.
Things don't happen overnight. So,
You AEW apologist over here.
what's that?
I said, look at you as the AEW apologist.
I'm not an apologist. I'm just like, people have to give people a chance.
Yeah.
To succeed.
Already on a chance with his billions and billions of dollars.
Right. But
I don't know a whole lot about AEW.
Tony Khan, his big problem is that he will not stay out of the writer's room and the creative control.
Which is what
you should just be a money guy and let creative people run that company.
Yeah.
He needs writers in a writer's room, just like WWE has, and that place would turn around real quick. He's got a lot of really great talent over there. He just needs to put writers in a room and let them create and stay the fuck out of that room.
Do you think, and I know there's probably some wrestlers who will be absolutely, I would never ever, I would never go to WWE or I would never go to AEW, whatever. Do you think if Triple H went to whoever the top talents are over there, I don't even know who the top talents at AEW are, but if Triple H was like, look, I'm going to give you a main spot here in WWE if you leave AEW and come over here, do you think any of them would say, no, I'm not going to do that?
They've said no. Hangman Adam Page, what's that?
Of course they're going to say no right now. I mean, of course, they wouldn't be like, of course I can't wait to go to WWE. I'm saying like in their heart of hearts. Put sodium pentothal in them and say, hey, Triple H is going to give you a multi-year contract. You're going to be wrestling in WrestleMania for the next 5 years. Do you think any one of them would say no?
Yeah, they've been offered. The Young Bucks got offered a multi-year contract over there. They said no. Hangman Adam Page got offered a multi-year contract over there. He said no. But again, there's wrestlers that have been on AEW that have gone over to WWE, and there's wrestlers at WWE, big superstars at WWE that have gone over to AEW. They flip-flop all the time.
Okay.
So, and sometimes it's not even about the money. Sometimes it's about not being used, not being put in main events, just being in better positions at other companies, opportunities at other companies.
Yeah, I suppose.
Going from AEW to WWE, it's just being on a grander stage.
Yeah.
There's multiple reasons beyond the money.
Yeah, it's like
that they go.
You brought up earlier, right? Ricochet is not being used for anything. So if he's like, hey, I got a better shot to be on TV a lot more and build myself up, then that would make sense.
I mean, there was a wrestler. Her name was Sasha Banks. She was huge at WWE. She left, and she's over at AEW now under a different name. She's champion over there now. I'm saying there's people that flip-flop all the time, and they flip-flop for more reasons than just money. Oh, Solo's here, so we gotta watch this crap now because this is what we've been waiting for.
Please, please, for the love of God, let Tiffy Time come out and get a belt.
Oh my God!
I'm just kidding. See, I just don't buy Solo Sikoa as a main event type of guy. I just don't. Does anybody?
All right, Matt. I got the bet. I got a good scenario here.
Okay.
There's nobody on Cody Rhodes' side. The entire bloodline comes out, turns on Cody Rhodes, and beats the crap out of him. Tiffy Time cashes in.
Hell yeah.
Pins Cody Rhodes, world champion.
I love it. A+.
And then she joins the bloodline.
Yeah. A+ SummerSlam. Or, yeah, A+.
A+ SummerSlam, A+ show.
Yep.
Because of Tiffy Time. I think Solo is doing just fine in the position that he's in. Somebody had to take Roman Reigns' spot because Roman was burnt out. He needed to get away. He needed a break. Yeah. And somebody, to keep the bloodline thing going, somebody had to step up into that spot. Jimmy and Jey Uso were not there. They were never going to be more interesting and darker than Solo Sikoa has been. He's dark. He's mean. He was the enforcer over there. He's got a way of like.
Good shot of Macho Man coming up here. Right, I'm just letting you know. So keep an eye on the right side of the screen when they have that camera on Solo. And Macho Man's right there in the frame. I agree with you, but I also disagree with you. I saw this interesting stat that said before Solo Sikoa had actually claimed that he's the new tribal chief, he had actually lost, even including house shows. He had lost over 60 matches in a row.
I saw that stat, yeah.
And I'm just it's real hard for me to believe that this guy can be any sort of threat when the entire year prior, you just showed him he's essentially a jobber. He just lost to everybody. And
look,
now
he was losing though. In fairness, he was losing to main roster stars. He wasn't losing to people that were coming up and making a name for themselves. He was losing to people that already had names and that would make sense to lose to.
I know, but even on house shows, you can't throw him a bone to win a couple over the span of an entire year. It's like you've established this guy as a loser. He is a loser for an entire year, and now I'm supposed to believe he's the tribal chief and can beat Cody Rhodes and all this stuff. No, I don't buy it. I don't fucking buy it, and I'm not going to buy it.
I don't think anybody's trying to sell you on him beating Cody Rhodes. That I don't think anybody would buy
Cody
that.
Rhodes kissing dogs here.
I think they have to use Solo Sikoa and the Cody Rhodes feud, which has been pretty good, as the gateway to the Bloodline War. It's the only door they can open and walk through to get this new thing going.
Okay, well, I'm excited to see what actually happens here, because we both believe that Solo's going to lose this. What happens to Solo after this, and then what happens with the Bloodline stuff after this? I don't know who is this guy here? Everyone's freaking out on television. Josh,
why is he bringing his dog to the fucking ring?
Well, he kissed his dog too. He's Captain America here with a whole.
I remember. Never mind. I'm not going to say that. I'm going to get fucking in trouble. That's Arn Anderson, who was his manager over in AEW.
Okay.
And used to wrestle with his dad. So Arn Anderson left AEW right after. Not right after, but pretty much after Cody left. And and went to WWE because his son is a wrestler, and he's trying to get his son over to WWE also. So his son's a terrible wrestler, but he is. But
Okay.
Arn Anderson used to be part of the Four Horsemen. So
Look at all these people lined up watching him walk slowly to the fucking ring here. We're at 9:19.
all right.
Let's milk this walk as long as we possibly can.
I know. Did we really need to see him walk from his trailer to the ring?
The Nightmare Family.
I wish Dustin was there. I know he can't be there, but it would be cool.
He was at WrestleMania, right? Watching him.
No, he wasn't.
He wasn't. I thought.
I
he
guess
was
they
there.
didn't
I thought
show him. He may have been there. They just didn't show
What
him.
is this stupid fucking hat he's putting on? What is this? What is he, fucking Thor now, Josh?
You're ahead of me, man. I can't see the stupid hat yet. Did he put on a Thor hat? He put on a Thor hat.
What?
Yeah, give that man a hammer. He looks dumb right now.
Story. Fuck his story. Oh my god. What is this? Josh, this is stupid.
Okay, I feel like you're a little bit biased because you don't like him. But
Look,
somebody
you tell me
does.
I'm right.
Cartoon character.
Look
Kids
how
love cartoon characters.
this is stupid. Give me a fucking break. Come on.
Okay,
That
you know what's really
so
interesting? You know what's really interesting? Triple H
I
wore
know.
something similar
And it was so stupid.
at
That was,
WrestleMania, but Cody's looks really fucking dumb.
it doesn't even look high quality. It looks so plasticky and
It's
and
plastic,
crappy. Like, if you're gonna do something like that, spend the money to make it look like a really cool fucking prop.
right?
That looks so cringy. Oh. Awful. Yeah,
I
let's
hope
talk about
when
every
they
little
start
thing.
introducing the Bloodline members into this match, one of them comes out and stomps on that fucking helmet because they got to get rid of
love
that.
Like, I've never been more pro Bloodline than I am right now. I hate Cody Rhodes. I said it. I hated it. I thought his match sucked when we saw him live. I thought it was trash bullshit. I think all of this stuff is bullshit. I don't like him, and I want him to lose. Ah, God.
Just a matter of time, man. He'll lose.
Yeah, and they're gonna keep him champion for fucking years.
I had a friend that went to one of these events with his kid, and Cody took pictures with them, and they're like, he was the nicest dude. He's like the nicest
I'm
dude
sure.
on the planet.
Yeah,
And again, he just kids love him and shit. So
that's fine.
they still have to sell this product to young people.
I know. And yeah, you got to hug every little kid. You got to do the John Cena. I mean, he's just doing
Yeah.
the whole John Cena thing. I get it, but he sucks. I fucking want him to lose.
Adults don't buy his bullshit. I get it.
Look, I mean, look how long this is fucking taking.
He's only been champion 118 days. So
Yeah, and he's going to be champion for probably another 2 fucking years at least.
he's been a champion for 118 days, and this is only his 4th title defense.
Yeah, imagine that. There's who are you going to put up against this guy? Like, nobody. You've set him up. Like, this is the thing. Finishing his story, I get it. You finish
Right.
your story, but he has no story after that. There's nothing here. Like, his entire thing is wrapped up in Roman Reigns.
I agree.
Without Roman Reigns, it's like Batman without the Joker. Batman's just not as good or as interesting unless the Joker is there as a threat. You know, he has a lot of other villains that he can fight, but it's never as interesting as when he's fighting the Joker because they're two sides of the same coin. And this is just, it's an uninteresting championship run. I can't, who are the other people he's fought?
I honestly could not tell you, man. I don't remember.
That's exactly.
I get that. Yeah. Um,
God, here we go.
and I think eventually that's going to catch on. People are going to know that. And I think they're waiting for the Roman Rock thing to happen to, or at least they're waiting for Roman to come back so they can put the title back on somebody interesting. You know what I mean? Like, who's on the WWE, who's on the Raw roster right now that's more interesting that you would give that title to?
Who I don't know who all is on Raw right now. I'd have to look it up.
I mean, me neither, but or SmackDown. I guess this is more. He's a SmackDown champion. So who was on SmackDown?
No, Cody Rhodes is the Universal Champion, right?
Right, but he's only on SmackDown.
Okay, WWE
because that's where the bloodline is. But on either roster, who's more interesting right now, and that you would put a belt on than Cody Rhodes?
I could make, even though I don't like him, I could make the argument for CM Punk. I could make that argument. God, who else?
But they have a champion over on Raw, so this is kind of like, yeah, he's a Universal Champion, but it stayed on SmackDown. So you kind of have to go off the SmackDown roster.
Okay, let me look at what the roster is real quick.
I'm gonna look too.
Okay, Damian Priest, Liv Morgan, Nia Jax. Wait, hold on. Is that no? Have they already? They already have like. If you go to wwe.com/superstars, it says Cody Rhodes, undisputed Damian Priest, World Heavyweight Champion. Yeah, I'm looking for the SmackDown thing here. Okay, the bell rang. It's 9:26. Just FYI.
Got it.
Okay, where is? How do I differentiate these from SmackDown and Raw?
Okay, I got to really focus on this match. Maybe we'll answer that question later.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I want some shit to happen, and I want it to happen quick. At most, they have 30 minutes to get through this.
Yeah.
Cody has seen this movie before. Cody has been in this position before. Cody needs to rely on his experience. Cody grew up in this industry. Cody has lived at the high.
TV Time SmackDown. So there you go. There's my answer.
That's the one.
Okay. Oh, he's holding that shoulder. Okay. Turn this up just a hair so I can listen to this. We're hoping for a banger of a finale here to an otherwise pretty crappy SummerSlam.
Yeah, it's been pretty rough. Like I said, of the four, I feel like of the four main pay-per-views, I feel like this is like the bottom level, bottom of the barrel of the four.
What are the four main ones?
Of the four main ones, yeah. This is like this. It doesn't have a. I don't know. It just doesn't have like a thing to sell it on, like the other three do.
Solo just seems so slow. Like his movements feel slow to me. All right, come on, do something. Let's do something here. And everyone's saying "fuck you, Solo."
Yeah, he drew a lot of heat, man. That's a good thing. Every time he comes out, everybody screams, "We want Roman," all that stuff. So. We'll just see how long it takes for the rest of the bloodline to start getting involved. This one's you said started at 9:26.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, so if Roman comes out, which we expect is going to happen, does he actually wrestle? Anything, or is it just a glorified promo at this point?
I'm gonna say he's present and it's a glorified. It's a big pop promo. I'm not sure he's gonna wrestle. But we'll find out. Now, again, if Solo does win for whatever reason, and he's holding the title up at the end of this, and the three of his people are standing behind him, the tribal chief thing, and then Roman Reigns' music hits, and he comes out with Jimmy and Paul Heyman, and they set that whole thing up, that also could happen.
There's no chance they take the belt off Cody Rhodes. No chance.
I mean,
but what would he
there's
do?
always a chance for anything to happen.
What would Cody Rhodes do? He's the face of the company. Then you have the entire.
Is he?
Is
he?
Yeah,
They're
trying to make him be the face of the company. You just said that all the little kids are on his side.
That's true, but I mean,
who would you say is the face of the company right now? If not him.
Yeah, I mean, that's
him. It's him. I mean, that's the thing. They're not going to take this because, okay.
But they did a promo in the... Sorry, go ahead, Matt.
So we play that forward. He loses, and then we set up the Roman Reigns versus Solo Sikoa and all of that stuff. What does Cody Rhodes do at that point?
What has he done as champion? He did the same thing. Nothing. So there was a promo they did backstage where I can't remember who it was, but they were walking through backstage, and there was a big giant poster for SummerSlam on the wall behind them. Solo was at the very front of that poster with all the other superstars, including Cody, behind him. Just saying.
I think there's no chance. No fucking chance. Then again, I thought there was no chance they would fuck over Tiffany Stratton like that. So who knows? I could be wrong.
Either way, I feel like I win in this situation because I picked Cody. I did. But I've called a secondary shot. So we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
I called a shot that, again, maybe I would have... I like the... I don't know, man.
I just don't know where the whole bloodline thing goes. Like, how does it ultimately... Because eventually this storyline must end, right? I mean, it's been going on for years. Eventually there has to be a conclusion.
There's another member of the family for sure coming in. I just don't know when. But it's... What's that?
I said, really?
He's in New Japan right now. I'll look him up. He's Haku's son.
Oh, that was the funny thing. While you looked that up, I saw a meme where it was fans of Solo Sikoa that would say "finish the story" because Solo Sikoa isn't he the son of Rikishi or something? One of them, I don't know, whoever his dad was, his dad never won the title, and so now people are trying to start hashtag finish the story for Solo.
Oh, really? That's funny. Hikuleo? He's in New Japan right now. He's huge. He's like 6'8". He's a giant dude. I just don't know which side he would be on. He's not even making contact on those punches.
I know. It's
Camera angles, guys. Camera angles.
camera angles have been very poor this SummerSlam. You'd think they'd have their best people doing this with such a big pay per view. You know, it could be Cody Rhodes just wins this clean. The Bloodline doesn't. Well, it's Bloodline rules, though,
It's
right?
Bloodline rules. They got to come out.
Yeah, they do got to come out. Because I was thinking, like, one aspect is you could just have Cody Rhodes beat him clean, and then, you know, that's when Roman comes out, and it's like you're no longer the tribal chief or whatever. But no, they have to come out at some point here. 9:35.
The thing with at WrestleMania is all that stuff happened in like the last like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So it could take a little bit to set up this stuff. That has to hurt. I don't care how much like how fake this is. That whole like running into the corner and slamming your ass into somebody's face has to hurt. Those hip attacks. It's not hip. They're not even turning. Those are straight ass attacks.
Yeah. The power of Soto.
What's he doing? Why did he even try? Oh. Why did he even try that move? All of Solo's moves just look like they hurt.
Yeah.
He's a power dude.
Giving Cody Rhodes a back massage here. Pressure points.
Also, I think that title looks stupid.
What looks stupid?
Cody's title.
Oh, yeah.
I think okay, here's the other thing. Cody refused. He flat out refused to turn heel over in AEW. I would like to see Cody do a heel turn at some point.
You think he could do it well? Has he done it before?
Oh yeah, he dyes his hair black, and he's a great heel. He's a really great heel. He's more interesting. He's better as a heel than he is as a face.
Did I guess I don't know the whole sort of story behind John Cena. I know that John Cena is always like, "Hey, Make-A-Wish kids" and stuff like that. Did John Cena ever turn heel after he became like the face of the company and good guy John Cena?
After he turned face, no, he started as a heel though, with that whole Thug Life thing. He used to rap.
Oh,
He used to rap his theme song
so
down to
bad.
the ring. Yeah. But I don't think he ever went back once he got over. So I don't know a lot of heels that are visiting Make-A-Wish kids.
Oh god, it looked like he missed him there. Another bad camera angle, in my opinion.
They show a replay?
No, it's Solo does this like jump and hits Cody while he's upside down here, and it just the camera angle. It just you could tell he barely connected with him.
Huh.
It just doesn't look.
Oh yeah, that was terrible.
It just doesn't look good. Like the camera people are doing a very poor job tonight.
Yeah. Not great. I'd fire all of them. The people in
the editing people, right? The people who are cutting from thing to thing are also making poor decisions.
yeah, it's actually the TV truck's fault, really.
This weird overhead shot. The
He
replay.
do a backflip.
Yeah, they cut to a replay to make that because you couldn't really see it when they cut to that over the top. Then they did a replay to make it look a little better. Someone in that car was like, "Cut to something where we can actually see that shot because you fucked up that edit."
He doesn't really do a backflip though. It's more of a side flip thing.
We're at 39. So we are. No, we just turned to 40. So we are, 14 minutes into the match so far?
Yep, yep, and no bloodline so far. So
Now that would be a way to really pull the rug out from. Hey, it's a bloodline rules match, and Solo just wins clean. Doesn't need the bloodline at all. That would be an interesting angle to do.
that would make Cody look real bad.
Yes, it would. Which is why I want it to happen.
But on the other side, it makes Solo look real good, and you don't want that to happen either.
Unless you want a Solo versus Roman for Tribal Chief thing to go. And then Solo could say, "Look, I pinned Cody Rhodes solo, and you could not do it."
Right.
Superplex. That looked good. That looked good. I'll admit that. That looked good.
That has to, like, a guy that size doing a backflip off the top rope. That's gotta hurt.
Yeah.
I don't care if you know how to land. That had to hurt. That's a lot of weight coming down.
For sure. I mean, this decent match. I don't think this match has been bad.
So far, it's fine. It's been more physical than the other matches, I think. But I think right now the biggest thing for this match is the anticipation of something happening.
I think Priest and Gunther might have been more physical. Gunther was actually bleeding on his chest when this.
He was bleeding before the match started. He had that weird mark on his chest before the match even started.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Finally. So what time are we in? Why is one of them wearing an eye patch?
I think he got hurt, or he's a pirate. I'm not sure. But one showed up finally.
Oh yeah, we got multiple bloodline members out here right now.
Oh yeah, there they are. Okay, but no Jacob Fatu yet.
The Sons of Haku. Okay, here's where the story is coming in here. So
yeah,
let's figure this out.
Oh,
3-on-1.
Is Yeet coming out? People are doing the Yeet behind in the crowd. Okay, no.
Nothing's happened on my end so far. Oh
yeah, you're ahead of me.
We got some music playing. Who is this? Oh God! All right, here comes Cody's help.
Who is it? I'll wait.
Oh,
Kevin Owens is back. They're taken out.
He's back.
Boring so far. Okay.
Yeah.
So that means Randy Orton will probably show up. Why is he walking? Get your ass down there.
If it's bloodline rules, why does the bloodline say nobody else can come in to help Cody Rhodes? Why would the bloodline allow Kevin Owens to come in and help him out?
I just don't think this is so far. I don't like this choice. I don't. They took Kevin Owens out. They took Randy Orton out. Let them stay out. Let Cody go on this on his own, and let the bloodline eat themselves.
Here's the next one.
Jacob come out.
No. More Cody help.
More Cody Hope.
You can guess who it is.
It's Randy Orton,
Yep, it's Randy Orton.
which again I don't care about. They could leave these guys on the sideline, let the bloodline come together and eat themselves.
Yeah, and pretty soon here, okay, Jacob Fatu is going to come out next, most likely.
Yeah.
It's so predictable. Like, it's just...
And KO and Randy Orton aren't even like making their run to the ring in emergency. They're slapping hands, they're walking. Like, their friends are getting their asses beat and they're walking and pandering to the fans. Get down there. Yeah, I don't care about any of this. So far, no good.
Okay, so doing the crossroads.
Give me something interesting to look at, I swear to God. This is going to be my Tiffy time, Matt. I'm not even kidding. I'm going to be pissed if something does not happen.
Kevin Owens and Randy Orton are now leaving. They're chasing.
Okay. I did get a little bit of a kind of a cool thing that people thought Randy Orton might turn on Cody Rhodes. But yeah, now they just left. So they left, and Jacob Fatu is still in the arena somewhere.
Yeah.
So I get it, they're getting rid of these two. But Jacob Fatu, man, that guy is scarier than any of them.
Good guy Cody gonna take the steel steps and just beat the shit out of him, huh?
Is that what he's doing?
Yeah. This is wholly uninteresting to me right now.
Yeah. I don't care.
That's funny. Watch Cody Rhodes try to block himself from these steel steps that come rolling after him. It's funny. He should have let him just smack him.
Oh, they bounce back at him.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Please, for the love of God,
Come
make
on,
this match
Solo.
interesting.
You gotta flip that around, buddy. That's funny. He put the steps the wrong direction. They kept falling, so he had to like turn it around. It's like, you gotta put it the right way, buddy. 9:48. Is this going to be like Roman Reigns in the last 30 seconds? And it's going to be like, watch Raw on Monday.
Yeah, if we get Roman at all. It might be. I mean, that's how they get people to watch their show after a pay-per-view. They're always the biggest shows.
Those dudes who are standing up, and the guy in the yellow jacket and the white shirt, that would be so fucking annoying to be the people who spent thousands of dollars directly behind them, and these
Right.
assholes are standing
Oh yeah, for sure.
the whole time.
How did Jacob Fatu not come out?
He don't worry, he's here.
Oh, is he? Okay.
You call as soon as you said that, he comes running out. Jacob Fatu is he's an awesome wrestler, man.
Yeah, he's good. He's just mean looking. He can move.
Yeah.
He's crazy.
He's just.
And I think they said he leaned down for WWE. He was bigger.
So who's going to come out to protect Cody from Jacob Fatu? Is it going to be Roman?
Cody somehow just made the worst decision possible. Instinctively. Kicking out. And Jacob Fatu now is about to torture, punish, and destroy the American Nightmare.
Oh, put Cody Rhodes through that.
Through the table?
Put him through a table. Come on.
They've been trying.
There we go, Jacob. Come on. Put him through a fucking table, please.
You said it earlier. Nobody's gone through a table yet, so it's that time.
Well, they tried, but it didn't break earlier.
Oh, that's true. Jacob going to jump off the top, put him through the table, or are they going to powerbomb him through the table?
He's a high flyer.
Right.
He's a high flyer, Josh. He's going to jump off the top.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
He do it?
Oh,
Oh, come on.
it's also
Why do you have to be so fucking far behind, Matt?
It's also, I don't know why you're so far behind.
It'd be a lot cooler if,
It's so
we could
weird.
react at the same goddamn time.
What in the hell just happened?
Man, he flies so far. He hurt his leg.
Are you serious? Like, they're going to act like he hurt his leg so that he can't participate in the rest of this match?
Maybe he broke it.
Is Solo going to win this? No. Oh, God.
Oh, man. We got maybe 9 minutes, Matt. Maybe.
I mean, Jacob Fatu is an awesome wrestler. Like, I'd like to see him lead the bloodline.
He's young, man. He's gonna step into a spot. Watch his leg. Did he do anything to hurt it?
It didn't look like it.
Not really. He didn't hit his shin or anything on the table.
I hope that's not just there. Oh, we got to make you act like you have a leg injury to keep you out of the rest of the match here.
Right.
Oh boy. Huge pop from the audience. I won't spoil whatever it is. Audience is going
I feel like
nuts.
I gotta turn it up a little bit, man. I'm sorry. Like I don't want to.
Audience is going nuts.
I froze. Oh, there you go. Who is that? Oh shit! Oh shit! Did we call it, Matt?
I don't want to say anything because you're so like far behind. This wrestling match is not.
Oh shit! There he is.
No Paul Heyman.
No Paul Heyman.
They had to do something to try to save this SummerSlam. This is bad so far. Is Roman Reigns going to kick Solo's ass here, or
He's about to find out.
oh shit?
He looks pissed.
He is pissed.
And Solo looks scared. Oh, yeah.
Whole audience is screaming, "Holy shit!" Oh, no, no.
But then you said no. So then what? Gotta read the room. What's happening?
If this is like how they end this, I don't know how I feel about.
I'm okay with this, Matt. It's the setup, dude. It's the setup of the Bloodline War. It's got to start somewhere. The promo you're going to get from this on Raw and SmackDown, or on SmackDown, it's just planting a seed till SummerSlam or till WrestleMania. I'm telling you, my friend, good things are going to come from this. Patience.
I don't know how I feel about this. Have you gotten to the end of the match yet?
No.
Okay.
I just saw the pin. Is there more?
This feels like we are going full good guy Roman.
No, they need that. He's over. They need a bad bloodline. They need to have a bad bloodline. You got to have a good bloodline. Roman's going to build his bloodline team. It's going to be the OG bloodlines versus Solo's bloodline. It's going to happen. And I promise you, somewhere in there, The Rock will show up. And he will pick a side. Patience.
Okay, I will trust in you. I will trust in you.
Gonna happen.
Patience. Okay, so the match is over. How would we rate this one?
Okay, it's not the A that I was hoping it was gonna be. But they're planting seeds, so I will go to a B, and I'll leave it at a B.
A B. Okay. God, I really don't like this ending. Okay, so I hate this ending, but I'm gonna trust in you. So I'm gonna give.
Hate the ending. You got a piece of what you predicted. You got a piece.
I get very, very disappointed when they do not do what they really could do. Like, they could have made this a really fucking epic sort of banger, and they don't go there. They get like halfway there, and then they like pull back. Again, this is the creative part of me. They could have done something way cooler at the end than this. So, and I don't like setting up like good guy Roman, because then it's like, this dude just took the title from you and now you're helping him win. I don't like it. I hate this ending. But I will trust in you. I will trust in you that this is setting the stage for something better down the road. So I'm going to give it a slightly higher grade based in my trust in you, friend. So I'll give it a B minus.
That's all right. That's fair.
Here's
the thing. I told you, take Cody out of this situation altogether. All right. Solo for the last 5 months has been on TV calling himself the head of the table, calling himself the tribal chief, took out Jimmy Uso, took out Paul Heyman, took out all these people that were part of Roman's bloodline, shit on Roman and his legacy, again, called himself the tribal chief. Roman might have a beef with Cody for taking his title, But Solo made this some personal shit. Gotta have good guy Roman. Roman couldn't come out and be a bad guy. He's over with everybody. People are chanting his fucking name. You can't do bad guy Roman now. You can't. It won't work. It would not work. Bring out Roman, Jimmy, Jay, Sami Zayn, and Paul Heyman, the original Bloodline. Everybody will pop every Friday night. Telling you.
Okay, I will trust in you, Josh. I don't like it right now. I don't like it. It seems so weird to me that you help the guy who took your title and destroyed your bloodline. You're going to help him retain his championship. Feels wrong. Feels like that's not something that Roman Reigns would do, especially since the last time we saw him was at WrestleMania. That was the last time, and he was the bad guy, and then suddenly now he's the good guy helping the guy who took his title away win. Feels weird. I don't like that they had him. I think I might have had I would have understood it more if Cody had actually beaten Solo, and then Roman Reigns comes out and kicks Solo's ass or whatever. But the fact that Cody needed Roman to win, and Roman chose to help him retain his belt feels wrong to me on a lot of levels. Now maybe they're just going to set up an angle where it's like, look, no one's taking the belt off Cody until I get a chance to take the belt off Cody. Maybe that's the angle that they're setting up ultimately down the line here. So you'll get your good bloodline versus your bad bloodline, and then we get like a rematch of Roman and Cody at WrestleMania or so.
Right? Yeah. It could also be like you said, like Cody now owes Roman he owes him one.
A favor.
So
it was.
I helped you. Yeah. I helped you. Know you owe me one.
Yeah, maybe. I overall I was disappointed. If not for my trust in you that this is going to lead to something good, I would have given this probably a C.
And I will tell you, Matt, I live to let people down, so okay. You probably will be here soon.
So, okay, let's go ahead. I'll recap what our grades were for each match, and then we can talk about our overall what we thought. So, Rhea Ripley versus Liv Morgan, you gave a C. I gave a C+. Okay. Braun Breaker versus Sami Zayn, you gave a D. I gave an F. Logan Paul versus LA Knight, you gave a C-. I gave a D+. Nia Jax versus Bayley, you gave it a D. I gave it a F-, which doesn't even exist, but I still gave it that. CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre, Josh, a C+, and I gave it a C-. Damian Priest versus Gunther, you gave it a C+. I gave it a C+ as well. And then Cody Rhodes versus Solo, you gave it a B, and I gave it a B-. So overall, what are you thinking of this year's SummerSlam 2024?
Okay, well, I lived somewhere between a B and a D.
Yes.
And the only thing I can think to give it is mid-grade, mid-card. So I'm just going to give it a C. I'm going to give it a C-.
C-? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to give this a D. A D? I'm looking as I take into consideration everything that we've watched, like 4 hours of this.
Right.
I don't really like any of it. Like, I really pretty much didn't like anything that they provided. Burned me with Tiffy time, burned me there. Hard to come back from that, and they didn't come back from it. It was like middling from there, and then I thought the ending of this kind of sucked. D, awful.
Okay.
I didn't like it at all. So thumbs down for me for SummerSlam 2024. I don't know what the next pay-per-view is. We'll have to look. But thank you for listening. Anybody out there who sticks with it. We do have some listeners. We've actually gotten some subscribers for Outpost Unknown from these wrestling videos, which I find crazy. So the few of you out there who do follow these and listen to our live commentary track, line it up watched along with us or just listen to it as a podcast, we thank you for listening. We'll be back for whatever the next big pay-per-view is. Until then, thank you, Josh, for joining me once again.
Of course.
We'll see y'all down the line.